Day 2. We're back here. We're doing it. And by doing it, I mean probably not going to do it. It's probably just going to be a bunch of practice runs yet again. But hey, at least I got everything prepped up for the current strategy of what I'm doing. And all I need to do is just go practice the second phase ad infinitum until I am able to successfully do it. We'll see how that works. In the meantime, practice phase means that I do get to clown on the first phase of the boss for right now. Look, I think I proved plenty of times that I know how to deal with the first phase of the boss. So now we can just, kind of poke her to death until... No, I think poke her to death is a good descriptor there. It's like, what more do I need to really say? No, provided that she doesn't keep getting out of range of stuff. Just keep on poking. Poking never stops, bro. Oh. Okay, actually going after you instead. Gonna heal up pretty well from that, but I suppose that doesn't really matter too much now, does it? That's why I got the bleed stacks, of course. Come on. Ugh. Being particularly dodgy in this run, as it were, which is kind of strange. A little bit unusual for Millennia. Come on. Not even the hard part here. We're here to get to the second phase alone. Actually lose less. Okay, anyway. Oh, okay. What? Can she even grab that the Mimic Tear here? Come on, just keep going for it. There we go. Oh! To the summon. Switch over my cool weapon to the other cool weapon that I'm going to be using then for second phase, and let's get some practice in here. Be careful though. But hey, I do know that. Oh well. Oh, I had Mimic Tear still equipped rather than I had Mimic Tear still equipped rather than the healing. No wonder I didn't get healed. I didn't even notice that. Oh, well, we're gonna be here for another hour then. Oh, one of these days I'm gonna get it. Hey, Benny Cunningham, welcome to this again. It's still continuing. Oh, I hate this boss. Gotta remember to unequip the Mimic Tear when I get to the second after I get to the second phase if I'm going to, heal at all. Period. Sort of an important thing. Important part of this whole strategy that I'm trying to employ. Alright, continuing on again. Wait until the Mimic Tear gets out here. Okay, now we can go in. Just go for the poking. There's one boss right for the poking. Anyway. And that should get her into a poking, what's the phrase I want? A poking loop? Gotta make sure I don't run out of stamina. Mimic Tear can't run out of stamina. I can run out of stamina. Oh. Okay, get to the second phase. Really? All right then, anyway. There we go. Just gotta get her stunned. Until we can get back into the poking phase again. Oh, good. All right. Nope. Get rid of you. Heal up this time. Switch over to the second weapon. All right. What do we got? Slamming down seems to work pretty well. I really want to watch out when she does that. But I still think, you know, going for jump attacks there is probably the most optimal way to do it. Nope. Bloodhound step wasn't doing it. Kept getting stunned. Oh, gotta figure out a better strategy for that. Because she's got 3 different attacks that look a lot like the waterfowl dance. So, kind of getting a handle on how exactly on if she's actually going to use that or not is difficult. But I still got Bloodhound's dance right up and ready to go for when that actually happens. Not that it really matters. It's like none of these second phase fights. So it's mostly just a waste of time to go through this first phase fight. That's the really annoying thing. I can't actually fight the second phase right now due to the whole fact that I want to do it doing the first phase proper. Okay. Careful. Try not to. All right. Get that stamina back. And right into the corner. Come on now. Ugh. A little bit more. Why are you going after me? Here we are. Blah, blah, blah. Get that done. 2 steps forward, because opposites attract. Take this out. Switch that. Okay. Now. This is not a weapon that can punish RP walking in nearly the same way, unfortunately. Ah, damn it. Oh. Gotta figure out how this weapon works here to try and make it so that I can actually get some hits in here and there. Before it was all about doing jump attacks, and I think I'm just gonna have to do that again, because unless I can somehow start to manage to the parry stuff, that is not gonna happen. All right. Let's get back to it. Here. Switch back to this. Switch back to a lot of other stuff. Yeah, I mean, the katana, the big thing with the katana is that it's not going to be able to, like, stun as well. Nor does it have nearly as much reach as the lance. So, you know. How's it going? I hate this boss. But you know what else is new? Thankfully, as soon as we can get her back into the corner, you can't really jump away now, can ya, Mileena? Oh, try and keep disengaging now, eh? How's the disengagement plan working, Melina? Not very well at all. Again, not that it really matters. Because this is not the hard part of the fight. Okay. Get rid of you. Make sure that I dodge this to start with. Back to here. Do that. There we go. At least try to get like one hit in. Yeah. Okay. Now, let's just maybe see if I can... No, of course not. But this should still work, right? Kind of. I'm not going to say very well. Oh, great. Right. Guess I'll just have to look for punishable attacks. Hey, 3 silver. Welcome to the jam, as I like to call it. Yeah, no, she gets like a good 2 hits in. Just go for it twice. Doesn't go for it more than twice unless I think I'm right next to her. Yeah? But just at least 1 hit. Nope, it's not 1 hit. Don't have nearly as much range, of course, as anything else. Come on. One, 2, 3, fast one. Ah. All right. Let's shit. Yeah. This is day 3. I've now been doing streams of just trying to beat this single boss. Man, if only I could use, like, the blood slash. That would go so much better than this. Nope. Damn it. Okay, well, it does seem like if I am... able to successfully get a hit in here or there, that I can seemingly she does actually stun pretty well. So maybe that's a strategy. Just tank some hits instead? I don't know, maybe. Might actually be worth... Yeah, and then that'll do that. Okay, well, that seems like about, yeah. Is somebody paying you to do this? No, I just felt very bad about the end of the series where I just kind of cheated my way through using the Mimic tier the entire time. So I decided that trying to fight this boss is a good way to make up for that. Well, for trying to fight all of the rest of the remaining bosses that are, you know, not good, not essential bosses. Got the stream instead of Sunday morning cartoons to watch. Yes, you who somehow just kind of got through the boss fight just attacking. I still am kind of mad about that. How does that even work that you just kind of like attacked until you won? I mean, obviously it works for me here because I am literally because I literally have 2 of me. Okay. I am mashing on the Bloodhound step button. I mean, it is not doing it. Get her in the wall so she can't keep dodging. Come on. Almost there. There we go. And 2. We summon the spirit. Do this. All right. Okay, so it seems like what I'm gonna have... If I try and do a jump attack, she literally will just constantly dodge out of the way. Oh, damn it, I didn't take off the Mimic Tear Ashes again. So I tried to use that like 3 times there without actually healing. Obviously not gonna be an actual issue in the real fight, but you know. For right now, it's the fact that I keep not doing that means that I have to waste time going through the first phase again. Finishing the entirety of the first phase one more time. Ugh. All right. Back to it. Come on, Mimic Tear, get over here. Why are you taking so long? Okay, here we go. Get you against the wall. You need to counter for how many times you tried. What's the point, though? Because it's like, once again, trying doesn't really matter, because if I just wanted to beat the boss, I could just do this. Don't even need to think about it. Because this game, I don't know if you've noticed this game is balanced in a way where it's either incredibly easy or incredibly difficult. All the time. No in between. It's a miracle of balancing. Actually, the funny thing is, it's pretty much literally exactly how I played Code Vein as well. Okay, get that final hit in there. What? I'm not the one you want to be attacking. My Mimic Tears just stopped doing actions. Okay, there we go. You know when to dodge when it goes da da. That second da there. That's what does it. My Mimic Tear already took down like another 10% of her health or something. It seems. Okay, not literally, but still, you know what I'm saying. Oh wait, super not using. Oh, I didn't switch to the right. Damn it! Ah! God, there's so many things I need to do the second that I start up this fight that it's so hard to keep straight. No. Seems like just going in really hard constantly is not even a bad strategy. Like, I was actually able to successfully get her to get stunned there and everything, which is kind of interesting. No. Man, I would really love to have a very long katana like she has, but unfortunately... Yeah, I can actually roll through that. Something to think about. Okay. Hey, I mean, this is really not working out too bad, all things considered. I didn't know you could do that a second time, Lena. Yeah, and that should be that. Yeah. Oh, going ham works, I guess. Sort of. I don't know if you noticed I died, but sort of. I could just try taking like Bloody Slash out and then hoping that I can kill her. This would be a strategy. Just taking Bloody Slash out and then hoping I might be able to kill her before she can actually use the one attack. If Yuma is dead in your game, his what? I don't understand. Yes, I think he is. Is that the guy that got taken over by Shabribri? But that's the only thing. I don't know. It's on the ground in his camp near the start of the game. But then again, can I also... Do I have to... It probably won't work, though, because it's probably not one that will have a thing associated with it. It's gonna have a skill already associated with it, so I won't be able to do anything with it. Well, let's try this. Oh. Come on. Now, am I two-handing this? I am not two-handing this. Already. And you just didn't have her do this the entire time that you were fighting? Ooh, this is good. Now get her in the corner. Ow. That's okay, though. Right. And that should end this part of the fight. Typically only once or twice per phase. Literally timing it to the music, by the way. How about that? Ugh. Oh no, I got the Mimic Tear Ashes equipped again. Ugh. I almost screwed that up one more time. God damn. Nope. Oh. Yeah, remembering to unequip the Mimic Tear Ashes is an important part of this fight. Then didn't I also switch it over to like blood, whatever? Well, clearly that's not going to work because she uses that move almost immediately. Yeah, Bloody Slash. I totally forgot about that. Alright, back to just using Bloodhounds again. This fight is one designed to use that and that alone. Really no point in trying anything else. Oh. Alright. Trying to remember the many things that I have to do before we actually start this fight. Really? There we go. Oh, good. And right in the corner, too. Kind of. Hey, Bob. Welcome to, yet again, more of this garbage. I'll be able to beat it one day. And now right into the waterfall dance. God damn. What? I can't. What is up with this fight, by the way? Not a terrible. She's somehow using all of the like high movement abilities that she has compared to usual. Yeah, it's like, again, she only used it once per phase. I've been in this fight for like 2 minutes and she's already used it twice. I feel like we should just start this one over, though. Go. Three blast charges left. Like she tries to tell if I'm about to. If boss has 2 phases, yeah, this is the second phase. We're doing second phase practice today. If you don't realize that, it's just since there's no way that you can just get to the second phase, I do need to do the complete boss fight ahead of time. Oh my god. can I just do this? Kind of. Yeah. Oh. I don't know. I still can't figure out any way to any of the moves that are actually punishable. Well, any of the moves that she does with any sort of regularity. There's one single move that I think I figured out that has like the points that you can go in and attack. Everything else, though, not so much. I guess I'm gonna have to. You know, that's the whole thing. Where what I want to do is I want to keep trying to. Oh, fuck's sake! Thank you, 6-axis controls. God, what an amazing, what an amazing part of this controller. If I could rip out the gyro controls or whatever from the every PS4 controller in existence, I would do that. Why was she changed? Probably not. Not that I know of, at least. Hey, come on. To be honest, it's just like, I don't know what like, considering this is the way they apparently wanted this boss to be, I don't know how they would change it, is the thing. Like, what do you think FromSoft would even do to, like, alter this boss fight? That's the real question. It seems to be working as intended as far as I can tell. There we go. Literally timing it to the music is funny to me. I don't know. Okay, so it seems like not that run attack. But otherwise that might be... Okay. Come on. Try and get her up against the wall. Nah, it's not really working. Since usually she did one off towards the end of the first phase. It's well known that she uses it at about 75%. Look, if anything, I would think that the patch would be that she's using it less often than more. Nope. Ah. Oh. Like, I can tell you right now, I've had people tell me, come into these streams and tell me that they're used to Mileena using Waterfowl Dance more than I've seen even. Usually she does it 2 to 3, maybe even 4 times per phase. That's the usual way this boss works. Getting one towards the end of the phase is absurd. I don't even know how you manage that. That's pretty wacky. Because like I said, it's very well known that she uses it as soon as she gets about to 75% health. Because that's usually when people have to dodge it for the first time in the fight. It's like you got extremely lucky in this fight, I can tell you that. Okay. Keep on doing this until I can. Okay, that'll work. Seems like if you stand perfectly still, you can actually dodge quite a few of those attacks, at least judging by the Mimic Tier. But then again, the Mimic Tier might just have some real weird hitboxes or something. Who knows? Ah! Sorry, I hit my microphone there for a second. Sorry, everybody. I can switch here. Oh. There we go. Get despawned. Before you do any damage to the boss. I don't want you messing up my practice. Ooh. All right, not bad, not bad. Ah, come on, stop doing that. Give me like 1 second here. That grab attack, though, is punishable. She just uses it very rarely. Oh my god, come on. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. It's not bad. Really, how many times can she use this stupid attack here, I tell you? Ah, come on. Ugh. Why does it have to be that attack over and over? Okay. Oh wait, I'm not actually supposed to be finishing this fight. Ah, whatever, let's just do it. Fuck this. Oh. Look, I'm gonna be honest here. Ah, fuck it, let's just finish this up. Like, I know. I shouldn't have finished the fight like that. It was supposed to be practice. If y'all want to force me to do it in a way where I do it proper, I do have another save file, blah, 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 but just fucking finish this whole thing up already. Oh, poggers, I didn't do it right. Let's be honest, because I cheated my way through the first half. I cheated my way through the first half. I shouldn't have done that. That was unfair. That was unsportsmanlike of myself. But, I mean, you know, hey, there's what the second phase would... Whatever. Bittersweet victory, I suppose, but I also just want to stop. I just want to stop. I'm gonna go stitch together a couple of different fights or something like that. People who say nah, no summons. What? That's not the point. Was not to do the no summons. The point was to do it so that I didn't summon at all during the fight. And I was supposed to be practicing the second half there, but yeah, obviously I instead just decided to finish the fight. Whatever. Look, I stitched together 2 fights here. And let's just count it. Ugh. I don't like that. Feel like I should come back and do it again or something like that. Now kill the Bloodlord? Okay, I can do that. I mean, it's like, yeah, hey, you saw me legitimately do both halves of the fight plenty of times in a row. Well, plenty of times for the first half, and then, well, at least once for the second half. Told you it isn't that bad when you go ham. What part of that did you think was going ham? I was very carefully planning out every one of the strikes that I was doing. Your definition of going ham is much different than mine. I'll say that right now. Let's do some cosplay. Where is it? Ah, yes, and once again, I ripped off her hair to wear as part of the hat, which is still just so ghoulish. I don't even know what to think. There they are. Yep, that's pretty weird. I don't like that I stole her hair. You didn't run away the whole fight? What do you mean I did? Well, yeah, that's because what I was trying to do is I was trying to get her. Well, for one, that's not true, and two, what about like the points in time that she used the flower thing? Literally scalped her. I mean, that's what you do with all the bosses. It's gross. I hate it. But don't it. Yeah, we want to see the. We got 2 things here: Scarlet Aeonia, Hand of Millennia. Causes blood loss, of course. Even though that's not what she does. Got Waterfowl Dance, her signature move. Repeated inputs cause follow-up attacks. Yeah. Let's get it. Can always copy that thing after all if I wanted to. And then I think that's probably faith scaling, at least partially. Okay, let me see. Where would it be? Well, it would be at the same place that all the other katanas, alright? What was I doing here? Yeah, here we go. Oh, it just requires an enormous amount of dex. Like, wow, that's a lot of dex. Finally beat Millennia? Well, not in the way that I wanted to, I'm going to be honest here. But, because ultimately...
I see.
Huh? Oh. Because ultimately what I wanted to do, of course, was go and do both phases without summons, but I eventually got to the point where you know, I just was using the Mimic tier to get past the first phase with the idea that I was going to practice, but then I just decided to beat her when the opportunity presented itself. Now do the boss under the first dungeon? What is the boss under the first dungeon? Now, tell me this right now. Elaborate. Ugh, because I have no idea what that is. We'll get some more points in Dex, I suppose. Maybe I can actually do the Millennia weapon here. 2 levels. Wow. By the way, just taking a look at the outfit here. Yeah. Don't get the one where where she's largely naked, though. That's kind of disappointing. Like, why don't we get that as an outfit? But really, though, according to the wiki, apparently that was supposed to be a thing where Miyazaki wanted her to be barefoot in the second phase, but then decided not to because he thought everybody was going to make fun of him. And I would have made fun of him. Like, are you kidding me? You with the feet again. Like the old days of Bloodborne, eh? It's the boss under the first dungeon. I don't know how to get underneath Stormveil Castle, though. How do you get underneath Stormveil Castle? Oh, yeah, also, I totally forgot. He's talking about the ulcerated tree spirit you probably killed in your first playthrough. Probably not. But, where is it at? Yo? Everyone makes fun of him regardless. Well, did you see how many barefooted people there were in Bloodborne? And, well, actually, all the way back to Demon Souls, the Maiden in Black. And also, okay, look, the series is littered with barefoot people. Miyazaki loved them feet. He loves them stank-ass, gross feet. Oh, adores them. It's no surprise that he was going to try and do it again. So yeah, of course people are making fun of him. Not to make fun of anybody that likes feet or anything like that, but I'm just saying that you're not putting that into your AAA video game that you sell to people. That's more the point that I'm trying to make. Doc, no reading comprehension. You comprehend how people write around here, like monkeys on typewriters. All right. What was I doing here? Well, I'm going to continue to use the lance because the lance is baller, and I'll hear nothing else on the subject. Okay, where are we going? From the lift side grace, which I believe is this one. No, this. Yeah, here we go. Lift side chamber. Worst of times, it was the blurst of times. Look, feet are great, everybody. I want to make that clear right now. Everybody loves feet. But it's just, you know, come on. You can only pull that trick so many times in whatever you're creating. Anyway. Okay. Stormveil Castle, one at the bottom. I mean, there's like a million ulcerated tree spirits that exist in the game. They're all over the place. But, lift side chamber, go to the courtyard. Yeah, over to the courtyard. Go to the, oh, this one. Yeah, I remember Makila Gorilla telling me to go over here. And me not believing him because he doesn't know how to backseat very well. You guys got to take like a lesson in backseating, I'm telling you. Not very good at it. All right. Yeah, there's a bunch of ulcerated tree spirits, several that are at the end of dungeons, like that one dungeon that exists after you fight Radahn, which is weird. Yeah, it's like those ones, tree sentinels, the air tree avatars. There's a bunch of them around. They're all over the place. Is it down here? Probably. This looks like an arena. It's filled with skulls, which says, yes, it's an arena. That's it. Oh, those giant Bloodborne-y type of bosses that are very helpful to fight just by, you know, rolling around a lot more than anything else. Actually, even the design reminds me an awful lot of how, say, the One Reborn. The One Reborn fights. Anyway, he's dead now. Oh, you get a golden seed from that. That would have actually been good to know. I mean, obviously my my flask charges are totally maxed out, so it doesn't really matter, but that would have been useful. Hey, Simo, welcome to the jam. As you can see, we beat the boss. I beat the boss. And not in the way I wanted to, but, you know, whatever. Let's just say whatever and get on with our lives here. All of them drop golden seeds, save one. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know this was down here. Oh, look, a big skull. I think this is maybe... It looks sort of like a skinned fire giant? No, I can't tell what it's supposed to be. It's just a big skull. But yeah, you can only get... by the way, if you don't know, I have the maximum flask. Plus 12 and 14 charges is as many as you can get. Oh, it's supposed to be Godwin? He is not that large. Is it? Are you sure? What sword are you using? It's the lance. Like, the lance. It's not even a, get vored into the nasal hole. Ah, yes, nose vor. That's a rare vor. Anyway. Never tried exploring the first dungeon? Because I don't care about exploration. The wiki wasn't out there. I don't care about the first dungeon. Anyway, let's go. There's a couple things that I want to do right here. The lore is super weird about it. Yeah, because Godwin is the same as one guy that you fight later, the beast clergyman that turns into that other guy. You know the one? You know the guy? But yeah, if you want to see the actual, like, lance itself, right here. It is a lance. It is literally a lance. It's just to punish enemies that, you know, do that RP walking thing because it's got good range on it. I very much like it as a weapon. Isn't it super early in the morning? No, it's 8 a.m. Early, but not that early. Bloody because of the Ashes of War that I got on it, you know, the usual. Oh, I feel so much better just being done with that boss already. Like, the morale was at an all-time low, and now it's just like jumped back up since then. Oh, feels good, man. Iron Wet Blade. What does that do, actually? Oh, I'm betting it probably gives you the stuff that does the stuff. What am I even trying to think of? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, Dark Souls. Anyway, anything else? Anything else? Oh, it's this area. Yeah, I saw this area from a distance. Yeah, this is where you drop down from the birds that throw the exploding barrels at you. There you go. That gives you heavy prefix. Yeah, I was thinking like heavy, keen, or quality build. I'm gonna go fight Moog Modular. I'm gonna need this thing. All right, talisman pouch. I actually don't even know what this is. Like, what do you even do with this? Huh. Tiny Ronnie. There she is. Malekith, that's the name I was trying to think of. Oh, I'm still so glad I'm just done with that fight. Poison blood. I don't even remember where I got this thing. Very useful, though. Here we go. Applying affinity, heavy, keen, or quality. Yep. Nope, it's exactly what I thought it was. Millicent isn't Millennia's daughter. Okay, she is, and let me readjust my microphone here for 1 second. Gotta get like my feet are asleep, knees weak, arms heavy. Here, we can actually see like a little bit of lore if you're, in case you're interested in that, because I did do Millicent's quest line. 4 sisters were born in the swamp of Aeonia and came to the Halig tree under the aegis of Gauri, the sage. And yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. Yeah, you know, because they were infected by the rot. I don't know if you noticed that. The rot's kind of a bad thing. The ridiculous hidden wall at the Volcano Manor, the one that takes around 50 hits? No, I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure she's her daughter. I mean, well, okay, so here's the thing. Things like the Kindred of Rot, and I want to say characters like Millicent are like daughters of the goddess. They describe them like that. I don't know if they're like literally her daughter or like figuratively. Yeah, she says she's related to her. Doesn't really know in what way, though. I would probably guess something like magic. You know, like magic in some way. You can go see Gauri, see if he's got anything else to say about that. He might have something else to tell. If you go back to the... Yes. No, I mean... It's not the needle... Look, the reason why I want to use the... I do need to go do that. No, he just dies. He doesn't die. That's not even him. If you don't know, that's not even Gauri that you're talking to. That's a kindred of rot that he's kind of like mind controlling. You can kill Gauri if you want, and then it'll turn into one of the prawn creatures. And then if you reload the area, he'll be like, hey, if you realize right now that you can't kill me, then let's just kind of sweep this under the rug and we'll get back on with the quest I want to send you on. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to use the needle because I got a bad case of exploding eyeballs. If you don't know this, I did do the thing where I got grabbed by a giant hand and now my eyeballs are exploding. It's highly unpleasant. But now I can fix that. It's really bad. It's a really bad situation. Trust me. But I can stop my eyeballs from exploding now. I have the power to do so. I did the quest. He dies because I kill him, but he doesn't though, because that's not him. He's somewhere else. Oh, I opened up all this stuff I didn't even like explore around. I think I just did this to get a golden seed, and then... Night Comet. Now your comet has come tonight. God, I feel so much better now that fight is over. Holy Christ. Ugh. I hope they change it in the future, but I'm gonna be honest, I think that it really is, like, that's how FromSoft shipped it with the game. I think that's kind of how they're intending it to be like, right? Who knows? Hey, dude. She's dead. Also, I killed your goddess. And now I'm wearing her gross cut-off hair.
The needle. You were so close, so very close to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us, too, as your mother did? We children of the Scarlet Rot.
Gauri, I'm not actually... Okay, Gauri, I'm not actually Millennia. Let me take off the hair.
Millicent. Malenia. Do you detest us so utterly? Millicent. Malenia. Do you detest...
Well, anyway, I got some exploding eyeballs to cure, so, let's go do that. They already nerfed her. Clearly not enough. Is this the same save file? Nope. It is a different one. Have you fought Dragon Lord Placidin? No, I haven't. That's I guess another one of the ones to do, though. Oh, boy. Well, first off, let's go cure these exploding eyeballs. And look, everybody, it's the flower. Oh, it's a real sag. Anyway. Thank you. Ooh, and somber. Frankly, Millennia, I'm not sympathetic to you. Not after everything you put me through. So, no. You can try to make me feel, you know, some sort of pathos here, but that's not happening. By the way, if you didn't know, there's also a, another one, another one of these flowers over here. All right, anyway. Okay, let's take a look at this. No, not there, but, where exactly would this thing be? Key items, I suppose. Also should probably end up, restoring the power to the Great Rune, too, on top of everything else. It's a pretty cool Great Rune, but it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna be real with you. Fire monks? No. Where is this thing? I'm looking for the needle. Needle. You? No, not that. Somewhere around here. Did I go past it and I just didn't see? Probably. Oh, actually, I think it's a usable item, isn't it? There it is. Subdues a once accepted frenzy flame, which is the exploding eyeballs thing that I'm trying to talk about. Can only be used at the storm beyond time that is said to be found in Farum Azula. I know exactly where that is. And I will be going there right now to cure this terrible affliction. I'm going to re-equip that, though. It is still my trophy. Oh. Did you do the quest line? Oh, yeah, the Shabribri eyeball quest line. I didn't. I couldn't find the NPC. I'll be honest with you. Temple rooftop. No. Beside the Great Bridge, I think, is the closest. This is... I'm going to be real with you. This is a terrible boss to try and find, but I did find it once before, so, you know. Finding a concrete item is terrible. You should really do something about that. Yeah, I agree. I suppose they do give you the box so that you can store things, but oh man, it's not enough. Of course, once again, this is a very like a Dark Soulsian type of thing. A lot of quality of life that I feel like these games lack, you know? Was it over here? There's an area that you need to drop off of to get down to the place that I'm actually looking for. I think it's somewhere hereabouts. God, I love this lance. This lance is so good. Okay, this is annoying, though. And everybody's sniping me with a bunch of lightning from enemies that I can't even see. Kind of annoying. Yeah, it's out here. It's out here. That's right. Down the stairs outside of the church. Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember. I tried fighting this guy once. It's the sort of boss that I don't like, you know. But I suppose I'll probably end up doing it again. Yeah. So you want to fight this optional super boss? Well, don't do that. But yeah, try and find this area here. Yeesh. Switch it back to Seppuku. Oh yeah, I suppose I don't really need the Bloodhound step anymore now. Which ending are you going for with this run? I'm not going to end this game. I'm not going to fight the final boss again. I hate the final boss. I hate the final boss, and I never want to do it again. But I suppose if I was going to have any choice for like the ending that I was going to try and do, his boss is super OP. Well, I am currently wearing Millennia's scalped corpse scalp, so I feel like I'm as prepared as I'm going to be. That is the optional super boss of the game more than anything else. But yeah, if you want to go fight that boss, try and find this. Ridiculous. Ash of War, Seppuku it really is quite good. But then again, does just Dragon Lord Placid Sex, as you called him, Is he even susceptible to bleed? I don't know. But yeah, as you can see right here, I do have the marriage ending unlocked with the Dark Moon. Well, the Moonlight Greatsword, let's be honest here. So I suppose that would probably be the one. After all, that is probably the closest thing to a good ending, aside from maybe Gold Mask's one, which I didn't do. So, you know. It's the Beast. The Beast is really the one that I absolutely despised. Raw Dog is... He seems like he's annoying, but I think much like Millennia, I could probably end up learning the fight, and I would probably enjoy it. I think Millennia, aside from just the absolutely ridiculousness of Waterfowl Dance, and the big second phase, of course, but it's really not that bad of a fight. It's just, man, I hate that. Yeah, you have to do 2 discrete boss fights to actually to fight her. And then, I guess, okay, they're not discrete, but you know what I mean. She has like a full boss health bar on both sides, and she's also pretty tough on both forms. It's really more than anything else. Oh, right, you gotta lie down here. Oh, the obscure things that you need to do in this game. The recycled, rejected dragon model, yes. So I've been told. The only major boss I missed on my first playthrough. It's so obscure. I know, right? It's cool. But, like, man, this is a hard one to find. Hardly the first time that FromSoft has done stuff like this, though. Can't really say it's unexpected. Every single time I set down my controller, it starts rumbling like crazy. Oh. Finding Midir was just as painful. Yeah. There he is. But of course, I'm not here to fight this guy yet. I'll probably end up doing it eventually, of course. But to begin with... By the way, is this guy actually susceptible to bleed? Because I don't know. Speaking of Midir, though, this fight does seem a lot like Midir. My cheese build was so powerful and impervious. Just lied down to avoid the tornado. Is this... Do you think that finding the 2-headed dragon was going to be a better alternative to getting sucked into the tornado? Okay, well, I'm here for one specific reason. That is not to fight the boss. We'll do that one later. That is to use this needle. Well, here, give me 1 second. Oh, yeah, baby. Change my eyeballs back into regular eyeballs. Let's make sure that worked. Well, good enough, I guess. Hey, they're just exploding in a different way now. Great. Well, I'm gonna consider that a success regardless. Oh, let's go up at least once against the dragon. I'm probably gonna lose almost immediately, but still. Let's see what happens. I don't like large bosses, though. That's the problem. All right, Dragon Lord. Ah! Ah! Lightning! Why is there so much of this? Well, he's a dragon, I suppose. That's sort of like a... This actually isn't going too bad, all things considered right now. Ah! Oh, okay. Got it. Jeez. Oh, and he even has his tail partially cut off. I wonder if that's a nod to the Soulsian. Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, I actually dodged around that. I'm shocked. Seems like I can get like one good... Yeah? Huh? Oh. Wow. Okay. I don't think he's susceptible to bleed. Also appears to be missing one of his heads. Two of his heads even? Yeesh. Okay. Nice. Okay, he is not immune to bleed. Confirmed. That means that I'm gonna do this. Bonk. What is he doing? Yeah? Oh. Where? What? What's that? It looks like you're winning. Mostly. I mean, okay, well, I'm going to be honest here. I don't think that boss is going to be that bad. Aside from whatever the hell that last attack was. What was that? He just kind of appeared after a time. Yeah, did he literally turn invisible? Oh, okay. He flies in a circle. Okay. Well, look, I've already confirmed that he is not immune to bleed, so we can probably take him down pretty easy, all things considered. He turns into a storm cloud or something. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lore reason for it, but I mean, I figured. Oh yeah, other thing. Got to go to this tower here, which I've already forgotten how to get to. I think it's up here, or up here. I mean, yeah. That attack did look glitched. I thought he might have turned invisible, you know, sort of like a classic FromSoft. We're talking Priscilla. Another barefoot character. God, the massive sure is. At least you get fast travel around. It's not the worst. Could be way worse. Oh, I think I remember how to get to the isolated tower. Obviously, I've done that before. But the plan here is that I'm going to go and get Millennia's cool rune, which is actually a pretty cool rune. It's too bad you get it so incredibly late that it's not that useful. And of course, I've already looked up what it does. You know how that is. No, I'll get to the Divine Bridge eventually. It doesn't matter. Look, we'll manage our way over there easy as pie, trust me. Did you see how I trivially on my, I guess technically second try against that boss was able to get him down to half health? I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be okay. But anyway, is it over here that I wanted to go, or I don't know if I like went up from there that I could get somewhere cool. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. It's like all I gotta do is just survive that one attack. I think I had like 9 more potion charges there and everything. I'll probably be fine. Still though, was this the Divine Bridge? Is this the Divine Bridge Site of Grace? whatever. Let's just go over here. So I can't even remember where I'm going right now. Ah. All right, all right. Put on a lightning resist out. You know, that would probably help out. True. I mean, also probably take off like the Skulled Scarab, for example. I don't really need that thing anymore. Not the best, but non-physical damage negation as well. It's not like I'm going to be interrupting any attacks with this lance, so can do that. Yeah, that'll probably help. Holy attack. Okay. Divine Bridge. Oh yeah, no, this was the area that I was thinking of. Okay, yeah, no, I was going to the right place. Yeah, this is also a place that you can teleport to earlier in the game, I remember. It is a very rude awakening when that happens, but a lot of fun. So they banned this guy from playing games. How could you? I beat Millennia. Sort of. I mean, I did. Unquestionably, I beat her, but not in the way that exactly that I wanted to. Once again, I'm not going to worry too much about it. Yep. Locked off from everything else. The isolated Divine Tower. How'd you do it? With a katana. I stabbed her and slashed at her with a katana until she died. More or less. Check out the VOD, I suppose. Or, you know, I'll probably end up posting this on YouTube a little bit later. Hi, YouTube. Did you do the sword key thing? I don't... Which sword key thing? Why wasn't it the way? Because it was supposed to be a practice round where I just, you know, took out the Mimic tier for the first phase. But then I just beat her anyway. Okay. Isolated tower. Let's get in here. Let's get this cool rune. Yep, still got the 2 fingers in here and everything. But also got... You know, it's funny to think that, lore-wise, there should just be a bunch of runes, like, floating around everywhere from the places that I died from trying to jump off a cliff that's too high. Thankfully, it doesn't do that, but it's still kind of funny to think of that being a thing anyway. Alright, let's take a look at it. That's all of them, by the way. Every single one of the great... Wait, you know, I'm missing Mogs. That's right. Here we go. Oh, reduces the healing power, gives you... That's right, the Bloodborne rally mechanic. Pretty cool and everything, but you gotta beat Millennia. You got to... You know, well, you gotta get to Millennia. You gotta beat Millennia. And then you also have to use a rune arc every single time you want to use this thing. So as much as this would be something really to get a lot of use out of, I love Rally. It's just I don't know if I'm willing to use 22. I only have 22 temps of max before I run out of rune arcs and can no longer use that anymore. So just do it. I know we can, sure. Let's go switch it up. Why not? It's a hard fought great rune after all. So might as well equip it. Throw it on to see what happens. Just farm rats. Is that really do you really think that you know, when you play in a video game that it's just like, yeah, just farm rats forehead? is the way you want to do that? Although actually Rickards right now, if I'm going to be going through Moog's area, also would probably be cool too. And there we are. It's not quite the same thing as getting lifesteal on every one of your attacks, which I feel like is what it should be. But hey, it's still cool anyway. No, really though, it should be getting lifesteal on every one of your attacks. Let's get into Mohg's area. I'm ready to do this, and then we can go fight the Dragon Lord a little bit later. I think I probably am going to be able to do this easy enough. How long do rune arcs last? Until you die. It's the same thing as human effigies. It's the same thing as humanity. It's the same thing as the God, I can't remember the name right now. Embers in Dark Souls 3. Oh, it does. Oh, wow, it lasts for a while too. Taking a look at this. All right. Oh, it does really reduce the amount that you heal, though. Hey. All right. Well, that's something to think about. Seems neat. Oh, yeah, I can also take out the horse here, too. Should remember to do that. Well, hopefully, what's the name of the maiden? Melina? Hopefully Melina is proud of me now that I'm no longer going to become the Lord of Frenzy Flame. I hope she no longer regrets giving me the power to use runes anymore. And by doing that, by the way, by using the Frenzy Flame, I did save her life. She didn't throw herself into the gigantic forge at the end of the game there. Well, at the end of the fire giant fight. I feel like that was worth it, right? No. Giant skeletons. They're here. They're doing their giant skeleton stuff. Alright. Mohg's area. Apparently you can get here much earlier if you end up, doing a quest line, but I always just went to the consecrated snowfields area and just found the teleporter, just covered in, I guess it's not actually blood. If you look down directly at it, it's just red colored water. Huh. It's a little less impressive, I'm gonna be honest here. But hey, seemingly that's a lot of blood regardless. There's something to be said about getting this much blood, at least to color the water, right? Come on, right? Okay. It doesn't seem good with the slow weapon. Yeah, that wouldn't really surprise me. I mean, after all, it is a very, very particular sort of circumstance that leads to you even being able to get this rune in the first place. I can imagine if it's not as blood-tainted excrement. Great. Good. Ugh. I can understand if, it is maybe not perfectly balanced for a lot of the weapons that exist in the game. Grab that. Uh-oh. Hey! Halig Drake? I think that's probably holy damage. Nah, that's too bad. Hey, if there is another one for that dragon fight, for the electricity, if anybody could tell me about that, I would appreciate it. Otherwise, I'll just go look it up later. I mean, oh, great. What now? Why did I get kicked off the horse? Oh, Nameless White Mask. Now, speaking of the quest line that you could do to get in here. Hey. Oh my god. Oh. That worked out about as well as I guess I could have expected. You're about to be invaded? Yeah. Maybe I should take out the katana for this section again. It seems like a good idea. Just, make sure you do all 3 of these for the helmet for this quest. That doesn't matter, though. One-shot dogs, yeah, well, they're bleed dogs. There's 3 of them there. It's, I guess it should be no surprise that I was taken down pretty easily by the things. Yeah. Still would have preferred if I was able to keep my rune arc. I only got so many of those after all. In fact, once again, let's go equip up Rickard's rune. Heals you on killing enemies. Seems like that, like, I could actually get some use out of that. As opposed to Millennia's, which as cool as it is, probably something more to take out for a boss fight, right? Together. Let's go. Oh, don't really need to worry. I mean, thankfully they do give you the horse here, so I guess that is pretty convenient, all things considered. Use a plus 10 AR whenever you proc a bleed. AR. AR? Yeah, I don't know. What is AR? But I suppose I can. I mean, obviously this area thus far has gone pretty unexplored. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, I still have Bloodhound Step on too, which is like... maybe not going to do the best for me. All these blood geysers are in. Once again, not blood. You can see it's clearly water, but still. Oh, is that another golden seed that I never got? I do believe it is. Good stuff. I'm already maxed out, of course, once again, so it's not going to be that useful. Go. Yeah, you do get a little bit of healing there. Yeah, try to use... I see that Moog stuff. That's his trident. What does it do, though? Probably just bleeds me, right? Come on. There we go. Bleed also works well enough on enemies too. Trust me on that one. Very nice. Should be 2 more, you said, to actually go fight that. We'll see. If you have Rickard's rune, touching bloodstains heals you. Yeah, but where do I find bloodstains, though, is the question. Rickard's rune was actually a very easy one to get. That dude is a total punk. Or at least I guess he's a total punk by the time I fought him in the game. Maybe not normally. I even like almost fully leveled up. That was the entire reason why I wanted to use the lance in the first place, actually. Was because I, there we go. Heal. Thank you. That was actually the reason I wanted to use the lance, because I tried using the special weapon that you get for the Rickard fight, and I'm like, hey, this has some good range on it. I'm going to attempt to actually use the lance for this fight here. And hey, it worked, mostly. And let's go for this. No, I can interrupt you. Besides, it doesn't really matter because, yeah, healing as soon as I kill enemies is actually very good. Alright, where am I going now? I'll get over to the Mohgwyn Palace after all. You know how that is. It's the first one, second one is on your way back out, and third is in the middle of the large area. After the third one, okay, well, let's go back out in the middle of the... On the way back, I suppose. Although I still don't know where I'm going. I haven't even found the map for this area. I don't even know where it is, because usually maps appear at the big, like, obelisk. The big map obelisk thing, but... Ugh. Why am I picking this up? You know. I might have actually fought the first one in here already. I'll be honest, I think I came in here to try and find one of the Ash of Wars, the blood tax, so I might already be closer to finishing up this quest than I thought. But then again, I'm not entirely sure. I've been into this area like once before. Ah, nerd. All right. You ever even touch the crafting mechanic? I got nothing. Oh, wait. I'll go deal with this first. I got nothing good to craft, though. That's the thing. You jerk. Oh my god. Well, okay, well, this is going to be an area to go through, isn't it? I got nothing good to craft. There's nothing good to craft. Because, like, what would I even use right now? Throwable items? I don't even know. I got 20 of these things. I might as well keep using them. It's mostly just... I'm also going to go through them very quickly if I try and use that. I guess maybe like this. Could be good. I don't know. Oh, that's what you need the blood-tainted excrement for. Great. Yeah, I don't know. Anything you looking for? His palace is just past Skelly Boys through a cave. And go spend time with the family. Good luck there. Well, I mean, I've already beaten the boss, so I suppose it's like it's probably... somehow I imagine, considering that I've already gotten down the Dragon Lord to half health on the second try that I fought him, that I'll probably be good to finish up the extra boss fight stuff of the game. Probably. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be trivial or anything like that. I'm just gonna say I can probably manage it. I release the mimic. Looking at the screen though, it doesn't look like I can actually use the mimic in this area. I don't have the summon obelisk. God damn. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the area I want to go to. You can see right there. And of course, no horses allowed. Why would they be? Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum. Gee, I wonder where I want to get up to. Anyway. Oh, and there's a map, too. Great. Finally. Like I said, I went through here once before. Totally clowned on Moog with the Mimic tier. But this time we're going to actually fight him for real. And that might be a little bit more difficult just thinking about it. Also, I do believe that's every single map in the game. No. We did it, everybody. We now know the entirety of the world of Elden Ring. The lands between hold no more secrets from me. Good to know. But yeah, gonna have to end up getting up there. Which, if I remember the first time that I went up there, is not the easiest place to go and find. There's these guys. Which explode into blood mist. Which is pretty great. I guess it shouldn't be any surprise, though, given that this is sort of a... Moog is known as the Lord of Blood. He's got sort of a theme going on, you might notice. Like, sort of a very obvious theme going on. His dynasty's looking great, though. Surely you can see that he's accomplished a lot in his short time here. Hanging out in this horrible place. Anyway. Oh my god. Will you guys stop exploding around here? What are you, all the bosses in this game? Ah, yes, the blood jelly. Which, to be honest with my own bleed. And from what I remember, it's like Moog is actually he might be the Lord of Blood, but he's about as susceptible to bleeding as well as all of his various subjects around here as anybody else. Maybe even more susceptible to it. Because he loves the bleeding, you know? He loves it. Huge fan. Still gonna end up using the lance, though, trust me. This katana is just for right now and nothing else. Hey, you know, the amount of dudes around here, I think, is actually gonna make it pretty easy to try and heal up using Rickard's rune, so I guess that's useful. If ever I take any amount of damage trying to get up to the boss, all I need to do is just get out here and stab a few of these blood skeletons. Need not to worry about it at all. Nascent butterflies. What do I even make with those? Do I even have anything to make with those? Not that I can see. At least nothing obvious right now. Nope. Can make gross blood arrows with a lot of the other stuff around here, but nothing else. Oh god. I don't think I ever picked up the... Oh no. I never picked up the God, I cannot think of what the name is right now. Lantern. I wonder if this actually works on Mohg, by the way. Found that back during the time when I was having my eyeballs exploded, but never really, never really used it because I wanted to fight him normally, you know? Maybe it would actually? I don't know. Maybe. Oh god, I can't see anything, by the way. And I'm sure that the people at home here probably can see even less. I think this is a Sanguine Noble, judging by the fact that it's appearing from a pool of blood. A bloody pool of blood. Nah, get wrecked.
Oh,
Yes, I remember you in here.
I terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Yeah. Give me a few of these. Give me all of these, if you will. Bloody Fingers, Lost Ashes of War. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Can get as many blood roses as I want. What are you doing here?
I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
All right then, cool. Okay. Again? How many of you guys are in here? Yeesh. Well, I suppose it makes it easy to buy everything that I could possibly want, as well as heal up if there's going to be so many enemies around here. I'm going to go out the front door to heal up more from enemies, if I can even find the exit. Hey, everybody. I'm here to stab you. Thank you, Rickard's rune. Lord of Blasphemy, man who's also a giant snake, and very easy source of healing. I appreciate that a lot. Cool. Hey, thank you. Nope. No. For the sub. I love you. Welcome to what might be the last of Elden Ring. It depends on how easily I can go through the rest of these bosses. Which, you know, who knows, really. Yeah. Yeah, blood loss is making it a little bit difficult, though. That said, I am really healing up quite a bit from all these things. And one more, and that should finish that. Didn't even have to use... I should just use the... I have 14 of these flasks. I should just use these flask charges. Okay. If I remember correctly, I want to go like over to the right. If only I knew where to buy that lamp, I would have done so. If I go, it's not over to the right. I think this spawns a Sanguine Noble on me. Yeah, here we go. Somewhere hereabouts as I wait for my screen to light up even slightly. Cool. It's 50,000 runes, I think. Love the stuff with Dead Cells. Have to catch you live. Hey, thanks. I'm doing obviously a little bit of Elden Ring here, but I'm sure we'll probably be back to Dead Cells very soon, especially because I've now defeated the optional super boss of this game. Shouldn't be as much more to end up doing here. But hey, enjoy the running around and fighting of bosses while still got a couple of them left to do. I think this is probably where I want to end up going, in all likelihood. I can only hope. Yes. Now I'm noticing right here that there's also this guy. Like I said, I got my own bleed stuff here too. Ouch. And so does he. Okay, let's be careful. In fact, what I should probably do is end up attempting to get the grace point instead before I die, but I guess that didn't really matter. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, careful, careful, careful is the thing. Good. Good. Well, let's run up here and see what happens. I should still probably switch from Bloodhound Step, although that might be good. Where does this go? Although Bloodhound Step might be good in whatever sort of boss fight that I end up... Oh, I guess this is probably the area I want to go to. Yeah, that looks like... Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's the boss. Okay, well, we'll get up here after I'm done with, I don't know, whatever else I'm about to go get here by going and attacking the gigantic throne of people looking at this guy. Yeah, see, look, a chest. Oh my god. Hey, that's good though. You can use that to get the full leveling ability on to get up to +10 on the Millennia weapon. So that's cool. Elden Ring my jam. How do you like the new Souls? Oh, I got so many issues with it, but like moment to moment, I enjoy the basic gameplay. And now that I'm no longer fighting the hardest boss in the entire game, I think it's going to be a little bit nicer. Oh man, that boss, I tell you. It is truly one of the worst. I'm gonna be real with you. One of the worst. I'll end up changing them a little bit later in the future, but we'll see how that happens. First off, though, before I do anything else, I want to actually go and get out this weapon. I think I just want to see what it's like. I think it's gonna be cool. Better or worse than Bed of Chaos? Bed of Chaos was... No, it's better than Bed of Chaos. Bed of Chaos was just horrendous in every single way. Yo, do you remember Bed of Chaos? That was like the epitome of realizing that the second half of Dark Souls was just unfinished. It was just an unfinished game, which is too bad, really. Because of course I think it's a really great game. I love Dark Souls and everything. Love a lot of the stuff they did with Dark Souls. That game really is only half done, and Bed of Chaos just shows that to the most. It's the most showing of it. I'm gonna use Millennia's weapon because I deserve it. At least every build can reasonably do Bed of Chaos. True. Don't forget about that. That it's like, never forget that one of the things with fighting Millennia is that if you try and use a shield, if you try and use anything but the most powerful of Ashes of War, that you are setting yourself up for failure just because of how the boss works. God, Rickard's Rune is so nice. Obviously totally useless in like a boss fight, but otherwise, I maybe like, I guess it's useful in what, Rena's boss fight, but that's about it. Maybe there's a couple other ones I can't think of. That's what I like about Elden Ring Bleed. Yeah, Blood in Elden Ring is pretty good. I mean, any one of the ones that does like percentage-based damage, that includes like Frostbite and everything, is gonna do you pretty good. It's a good, high-quality way to get a lot out of your weapons, and especially with the whole Ash of War mechanic, it's fairly easy to get any weapon that you want to be able to do bleed, frost, even poison, rot. Although, needless to say, most bosses are immune to that. Some good stuff. Some good stuff. The showingest. Even just regular melee builds have a hard time with the Millennia unless you're using the Bloodhound step, because that waterfowl dance is pretty bad. It's like pretty real bad. Ugh. Still though, Bed of Chaos is so bad though. It was a really bad boss fight. Really bad boss fight. Millennia I think has issues, but there's at least a DNA of a good boss fight in there. It just has some frustrating issues with it. Okay, please. You better not die here, stupidly. Actually, I might at this rate. Okay, let's not lose my arc already. Oh, I miss the range of the lance, but I also know it's not nearly as good at taking these guys out. You know how that is. I can't believe I missed it. Don't worry. I ultimately did just use the Mimic Tear for the first half of the boss fight because I fought it so much already. I guess the second half was a little bit more interesting, but it wasn't as clean as I wanted to. I ended up trading hits a lot. So, you know, it's not as good. It's not as nice of a boss fight as I wanted to be. Now, I talked about that before. What are you locking onto here? Okay, then. I talked about this before, where there are some boss fights that'll just tank because I didn't like how they went. Especially when I was playing Crosscode. It is stuff. Exactly, we can make things work, but bosses don't feel like bosses. Yeah, I mean, it's like, once you figure out the exact build that that FromSoft used to test Millennia, then you can kind of like, then hey, the fight is pretty okay. Until that point, though, it just feels like every 5 seconds you're saying, FromSoft, why did you decide this was a good idea? But once you actually get to that boss fight, aside from the fact that it is 2 bosses, of course, that it's like, it's a pretty good fight. It's pretty all right. Whereas like Bed of Chaos, I feel every single step of the way, you just kind of feel like, oh, this is awful. It's just awful. I do like the idea of it being a little tiny bug thing, but, you know, aside from that, that's not worth the boss fight that we got out of it. Yeah. But, you know, that's the whole thing, where it's just like, I mean, we have experience in tough games. God, let's just look at the amount on just the channel alone that I have played ultra hardcore games. Whatever. I guess it's sort of the brand, right? It's not like I planned when I started this channel to be like, hey man, I'm gonna play only the most hardcore, difficult of games. It's just, I like those. They're fun. Seems like FromSoft, you know, on that point, I was actually kind of thinking about that recently, where it's just like, man, there's a lot of stuff you put up with a FromSoft game. There's so many great things, but then there's so many things that I feel, you know, it's surprising that it's taken them so long to try that we still have some of the same issues that have existed for over 10 years now. Now, I was talking about before when I was playing Dead Cells that I'm gonna be honest, and I know that, and once again, this is one real hot opinion coming out here. I actually kind of like games that are inspired by Dark Souls rather than like the FromSoft created games a little bit more at this point in time, especially after playing so much of Death's Gambit. There are so many little quality of life improvements and everything that exists for that game that kind of like it more. What can I say? And I know that it's just like, this is the OG, and especially a game like this, which is a AAA game that actually lives up to like the hype compared to think about like most AAA games that exist right now. Can you think of any game aside from Elden Ring that really like nailed it? Elden Ring is quite good on that point, but it's still like, you know, it's just also like, still gotta, you've heard all of the complaints, you've heard all of the umbrages that I have with this game, so, you know. Mario Kart Tour. Hitman 2 did not nail it. Oh, okay. Red Dead Redemption? Yeah, I suppose Red Dead Redemption was pretty good. It's pretty damn good, wasn't it? Yeah, it's definitely one. Well, I mean, it's like there's so many other games I feel like kind of dropped the ball. And it's just, I think Elden Ring is exactly what people wanted out of this game. Like, we got what we wanted. Now, for me, as you know, it's not quite what I wanted, but I'm also not the target audience in a lot of ways, too. I kind of am. No, I'm going to say I'm not. Let's be honest here. Get this up to +10, baby. Oh, why not? I don't have a Smithing Stone 3. I could probably go buy one of those right now. How much is From forcing me to say this? Oh, for God's sake, come on. I have like hundreds of hours in every one of the Souls games. You know I don't have to. Like, with there are like 1 million concurrent players on this game. I feel like that's not a hot opinion. Anyway. No, I'm missing like 3 and 4. Oh, what the hell? Well, I still need to get some more levels anyway. Somehow I would imagine that FromSoft is the sort of company that wouldn't even really consider, like, no, didn't mean to do that. FromSoft is the sort of company that wouldn't even really consider the idea that they could pay off people to talk about their game. Because considering how little they actually interact with like fans or like listen to public response to games, you know. Now, but I get you. It's rare for a game to be a complete experience, and a complete experience and one that isn't like a bug-ridden mess full of a bunch of like ridiculous nonsense to shove in. Like, think about the amount of say games as a service type of stuff that has come out with a lot of AAA games as of late. Doesn't feel like it's half finished. And there's plenty of games. There's plenty of games that I like. Well, like Final Fantasy 15, that again feels like it's half finished. Hell, I was just talking about how Dark Souls feels like it's half finished, and it is. But you know, Elden Ring definitely feels like a complete game, and it's AAA and everything too. So kudos on that one. But yeah, I did still though, like I was saying, it still has just like a lot of the FromSoft flavor. Rolled off the edge. So is that FromSoft flavor where you sort of feel like, oh, I can't believe they're still doing this sort of thing. People who complain about with Elden Ring. Well, yeah, but I complain about Elden Ring, to be fair. Have you checked out Tunic? I have not. I have not. Hey, Bed of Chaos, but for me, Millennia has just bottom wrong for this game. Put her in Bloodborne or Sekiro, but it doesn't really fit the Dark Souls combat template. Yeah, I definitely feel that, especially with, I remember they did Freya in Dark Souls 3, where it's just, okay, you're just doing the Bloodborne thing again, except it's in Dark Souls, and I found that kind of disappointing. Millennia sort of has that same flavor to her, but not quite the same thing. Obviously, like I do think that she would probably fit a lot more into Bloodborne, but they have also been making the Souls type of games, of which I would say that this game is obviously a lot closer to Dark Souls than it is to like Bloodborne or Sekiro. They've been making them faster. They've been making them, you know, more action-oriented for a while now. So it's sort of no surprise that we would see this type of boss starting to appear more and more. And one of the things I think they learned from the original Dark Souls is that people really like the Artorias fight, and they've been sort of messing around, trying to create that same sort of thing in the future games to various extents. People did love Maria in Bloodborne. From what I remember, I guess I'm not entirely sure, Freya was sort of like, hey, I like this as a reference to Bloodborne. I don't know, but I also feel that a lot of people were like, boy, I'd also like them to just do their own thing too. You know? There's points to be made there. Me, I prefer it if Dark Souls is a slower sort of game. Keep your fast sword games for the Bloodborne. There's no reason that we need to have Dark Souls turn into... God, I cannot remember the name right now. Devil May Cry. Dark Souls can be... I would prefer if Dark Souls was its own thing rather than trying to go as action-focused as possible, you know? Artorias feels slow in a post-Dark Souls 3 world. Yeah, really. That's for true. It's funny how I mean, that's also true for Demon Souls too. Think about the false King Artorias. Or not Artorias. What was his name? God, I can't even remember. Allant. I said Artorias. No, but like, yeah, you remember the fake King Allant? It's like that guy was a nightmare when he first came out. And now it's just sort of like, oh yeah, every other boss in these games does exactly what he did. And faster. And has more health. And hurts you more. There's like an arms race when it comes to... Don't fall off the edge. There's like an arms race when it comes to making these bosses harder, I feel like. And Malenia is certainly a very obvious example of exactly that, right? Think about it, you know, think about the sort of stuff she brings to the table between two phases, especially a second phase getting much faster, just the amount of damage she just puts out with every single one of her attacks. Think about of course, the lifesteal. How can you get away with talking about Malenia without talking about the lifesteal? Then of course there is the waterfall dance, which I think is just the cherry on top of the very questionable designed cake. Yeah. I don't know. That's why I think I'm just kind of coming down on the fact of like, man, 151 right now, by the way. 152 now. Obviously, I could have gotten a little bit higher fight for the Malenia thing, but I didn't want to go I didn't want to try and out-level her as a boss is the thing. You know? Like that's the thing. It's like Malenia has so many like really ridiculous kind of bullshit things about her, but that does not mean that I wanted to cheese her out. I wanted to, you know, really try and do the boss fight, even though of course I didn't quite do it in the exact way that I wanted to. Mostly though, we're like 90% there. Yeah. Dark Souls games, I think, are very uneven, I think is what it comes down to. I love them, and I also am getting increasingly frustrated with them over time. Which, like I said, in some ways is why I kind of like the games that were inspired by Dark Souls more than, like, the Souls games themselves. Which is ridiculous to say, but I don't know, I just think that building off of the Souls formula has resulted in games I enjoy more than the games themselves. I don't even know how to describe it exactly. Certainly something to be respected about being the OG and everything like that. And certainly these games are still absolutely fantastic. But I just, you know, FromSoft doesn't changed a lot with each one of the entries. And some things that are obvious for other, much like Nintendo, for example. Nintendo has some real stellar sort of developers under their belt, but their inability to kind of get with the times in terms of, let's say, online. Remember friend codes, everybody? Well, don't they still exist in some way? Well, whatever. It just means that there are just some things that other companies do that Nintendo don't. To bring back that old one, even though they still have some absolutely stellar developers under their belt. And I feel that's also kind of true for FromSoft. Where doing the same thing is a blessing and a curse. It's pretty insane what you consider normal gameplay. Oh yeah, that's also true. Yeah, never forget that I do talk often about with like Dead Cells, where it's just like, don't make games for me. Don't make games for me. I should never be the target audience for just about anything, except for maybe something like Cogmind. Cogmind is that is intended to be an incredibly outrageously hardcore experience start to end. And it's supposed to be a bit of a niche game in that way. That's the sort of game that you can design for me. Otherwise, I would highly recommend not making me your target audience. Oh boy. The only saving grace in Nintendo's crap online is it's not great for service games, which is great! If only people will learn to stop making their games as services. I feel like there's very few games that have ever benefited from having that as an aspect of them. Now, if only people can stop trying to put NFTs in games. You know. But I suppose I don't really need to convince anybody of that. Did you do the Madness ending? It's a prime example of FromSoft-ism that they could get rid of. The Madness ending? Are you talking about the Lord of Frenzied Flame? Which, by the way, I already actually got rid of the Frenzied Flame thing. I got my good old golden eyeballs now. They're no longer exploding with flames. Now they're exploding with gold. You know. Service games are MMOs too, but worse, yeah. Because the thing is, it's like at least MMO has a lot of extra stuff to offer based on that. I don't know if a lot of other games can get away with that same thing. If they're not, you know, a big multiplayer experience like that. With the insane parkour. Oh, yeah. True. I totally forgot about that for a second. That it's like, yeah, doing the whole Frenzied Flame thing has that obnoxious falling puzzle. Oh, forget about the boss you had to fight, which is Moog, by the way. It's like, God, doing the falling was horrible. What the hell was that? That is like a, you know, doing platforming puzzles in first-person shooters levels of egregious nonsense to throw out there for no reason. What was up with that, man? Anyway, but yeah, that was pretty bad. I'm not actually doing the ending though, because you know it is pretty unquestionably the bad ending of the game. But I mean, and that's because you know I cured my exploding eyeballs, but with the magic needle, as you do. The normal sort of status quo things that exist in a game like this. Though in some ways, I honestly genuinely wonder, considering what this next boss fight is going to be affording me, if there could be like some sort of alternate thing that I could have done with that needle. But probably not, actually. People would have found out about that already, you know? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Inspire games push the genre further. Ori, Guacamelee are better than Metroid Metroid could ever be. Yeah, I mean, you think about like Metroid. They followed up Super Metroid, of course, one of the OG's most notable examples of the genre as a whole, with Metroid Fusion, where they tried to take away the stuff that people really loved about that game. So I think it's needless to say that, yeah, you know, when you have like Nintendo, who is less interested in trying to pursue the sort of genre conventions that they invented, getting replaced with people who are very interested in pursuing the genre conventions that Nintendo invented. Needless to say that like the inspired game can easily turn out to be significantly better. Does not diminish at all what the how good the Metroid games are. Just does go to show you that sometimes developers, creators in their own right might not know the sort of power that they wield. It's inspiring in some ways. Because then it's like you know that it doesn't have to be Metroid to be a truly great game. Or similarly, it doesn't have to be FromSoft to create a Souls game. Other people can pick up that mantle and do it just as well, if not better. It's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, it doesn't have to be of course, a brand thing is always important by itself, but I don't know. I guess maybe it's also that I want to think of it like that because I want to believe that there are so many other people that can create games that I love, that it isn't just one person, one company that creates a sort of a variety of game that I really adore. Something like that. Okay. Oh, what keeps playing Elden Ring? Well, I just felt bad because I sort of cheesed out the second half of the game with a Mimic Tear, but here I'm obviously not doing that. So I am going to at least finish up the remaining Remembrance bosses, sort of the main boss of the game. Put out a decent little video on that, at least I'm hoping. I don't know if people will actually enjoy this or not. As always, it's not really up to me to decide if people enjoy the videos I make. Yeah, it's just sort of like a, hey, I'm sorry I cheesed my way through the second half of the game. Well, second half of the game. It was way farther than that. Instead of just redoing all the bosses that I already thought, we're going to go look at the rest of the things that exist in the video game. All right. Just trying to get up to, 48, I think it said, so that I can actually go equip up Millennia's weapon, because I want to. We're kind of going with a themed character now, I guess. Why not? Whatever. This is what we're doing. Such is what I have decreed here. In a series of drops behind a secret wall, behind the boss, at the bottom of a hole, behind poison and pipes and death clouds. That isn't even as far down as it goes. Yeah, and it's just like, and what do you get? You get the bad ending of the game for doing that. Congratulations, you unlocked the bad end. Also, you can't choose anything except for the bad end now that you've done this. Unless you go and fight the hardest boss maybe in the entirety of the Souls series. Well, it depends on how you fight her, but still. Or you got the best ending. Yeah, I suppose I did say when I initially burned down the Erdtree that I'm like, good! This is what I wanted. So, in some ways. But hey, also the way I see it is the fact that Three Fingers put me through that to even get to him in the first place. Now I just undid his stupid blessing, and Three Fingers died to do that in the first place, to give me said blessing. That it's just like, this is way more of a a good fuck you to Three Fingers than anything else that I could have done. Yeah, it's true. Molino does live. It's like, and you can get the different endings, and also you got rid of Three Fingers because, yo, that's what you get for putting me through that. I got rid of your stupid blessing. Now what? Now what? Idiot. Melina isn't your friend anymore? Well, if I could talk to her, I could probably convince her that I fixed it. Does it still scratch the itch despite the Mimic thing? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, despite how difficult some of these bosses are to fight without using summons, it's still a pretty fun experience. Just gets exhausting over time because every boss requires hours to learn if you're not going to fight him with the cheap tactics. You're trying. I mean, it was the exact same thing when I was playing Code Vein, pretty much. where it's like I really wanted to try and not use a partner during the entire thing because the thing is using the summons additionally also makes it so that fights are really chaotic, and it's really hard to say that you're learning how to fight them and whatever, because ultimately you're just kind of waiting for aggro to get off of you so that you can go and get in a few hits. It's not as satisfying of a fight, but it also, you know, if you don't do that, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Now your nightmare has come to life because you're fighting this boss without summons. Apparently, people were telling me on the last episode of Dead Cells that there are some like better strategies, you know, little tech here and there that you can exploit to really fight them in a more interesting fashion, but fight most bosses in a more interesting fashion. But I don't know. This kind of makes Souls. I don't know. I never spent hours. I never spent this long fighting any other boss except for maybe the Ashura route of no, let me think. Maybe Nameless King, maybe Midir, maybe the Ashura route of Sekiro. Those are the only ones that I felt like I've spent. Whereas like in Elden Ring, it's every boss. It is every boss, bar none. Feels like they all take about as long as each one of those bosses if you don't use summons. If you use summons, then it's like super trivial. Well, maybe not super trivial, but pretty trivial. You know, like, it's just a little bit too much. Like, there's a level of difficulty where I'm just like, okay, There's a level of difficulty where it's just like, okay, now this is just taking too long. I described like learning the Melina fight as, okay, I have now memorized the entire flow chart for this boss. I can appreciate a hard game, but there is a certain point where I'm just like, okay, it's taking me like literally 4 hours to beat every single main story boss in the game. Can we get like a little bit of a compromise here? A compromise, if you will, in between how difficult these bosses are. But then again, of course, it is how I'm playing the game. I choose to play the game like this, so how much can I really complain? You know? It's weird how that works. Oh, once again, I do think that, like, overall the bosses, like, learning Melina, aside from Waterfall Dance, of course, was a fun experience. I enjoyed fighting the boss, even with the whole healing thing. As long that just means that you got to get that much better at really dodging around the attacks and everything. And I'm perfectly willing to cut him a bit of slack because, after all, she is supposed to be the optional super boss of the game. We can break the rules a little bit. We can go a little bit harder, more ridiculous, silly in some ways. It's just the Waterfowl Dance, I feel like, was too excessive in terms of difficulty. Like, there's seemingly no good way to deal with that unless you are positioning yourself in a really specific way or using range attacks. You know, if you fought her, you know how it goes. You know the deal. You know what I'm talking about. You know this. Whatever strategy you happen to come up with to deal with Waterfowl Dance, that's the one that, you know, there's a few ways you can approach it, but best way is to just kind of consign yourself to taking a hit here and there, ultimately. Oh, this character killed Old Beastie? Nope, this character has not actually fought Malekith just yet. That's where I stopped, actually. Just in case I wanted to go and try and do the end of the game a little bit more legitimately. I don't know, maybe. Maybe people will want to watch that. Maybe people will eventually force me to do that, you know, using the whole, like, force me to play a video game sort of constraints I occasionally put on myself. What about our flower clones? I don't think I ever learned that move. Oh, I actually did. You can even, like, I think that if you go back and you look at some of the fights that I did against Melina, that I like even said exactly how to do it. It's like, okay, dodge, dodge, dodge. That's the fast one. Make sure you dodge extra fast there. And then like dodge backwards because they try and hit you a second time. And then if you just kind of keep rolling around, you'll probably dodge Melina herself. But that one I never quite got the timing down for. She stalls it out quite a bit, which is what makes it sort of difficult. But like, yeah, I actually did get that attack down. Not an easy one. Not an easy one, but it's no waterfowl dance comparatively with the way that sort of nightmare worked. You know how that is. I mean, there are, you know, that's a weird thing. There are some attacks in this game that I just kind of, I don't even know how, but there are things that I just learned the dodging for that I saw other people have a ton of trouble with. Like an absolutely ridiculous one. Like the absolutely ridiculous attack that I remember seeing that people just, like I saw people, you know, being like, this is impossible to dodge, was the Draconic Tree Sentinel. You remember how the Draconic Tree Sentinel has that thing with, where he calls down lightning? It's just like, I had absolutely no problem dodging that attack. I don't know why. You just use the horse dash when he pulls down the shield. It's like I was like watching Jerma fighting that boss, and he's like, it's impossible, you can't do it. And I'm like, huh? Eh? Oh man, I feel like I should go make a video on this or something. Cause what? You know what, I'll actually throw this one on. Because now I can go equip up my cool Millennia weapon. Yeah. Gonna need to go and find some more stuff here too. Yeah, good range to it too. By the way, let's take a look. Ridiculous. Satisfying, I suppose, though. Gotta go get a little bit more levels into this weapon, though, before it actually becomes good. But I gotta go find a Somber Stone. Somber Smithing Stone, whatever they're called. So I need like a level 3 one or something to make that work. Alright, well, I'm gonna go figure out that one. I don't know where to go find that. Interesting. When she rises up with the pink butterflies, start running away slightly. I tried circle strafing to the left while dodging. It's the same sort of thing that worked out a lot during most magic attacks. It's like, yeah, you can just kind of like, you know, while you're circle strafing, I would usually go to the left because I don't know, that's how I like to do it. It's just like, yeah, like, you know, dodge, dodge, dodge. Yeah, what exactly was the timing? Dodge, 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 quick dodge, and then like forward because they'll try and attack you a second time. And that's kind of how I got that one, at least. Sort of like that. Anyway, what was I doing now? I'm going to be doing bleed-related things. Maybe I should actually go get the... Yeah. Probably make that work. Gotta go find a Somber Stone, though. Gotta go find a Somber Stone. Somber Stone level 3. Where would that even show up at? I don't know. Yeah, like maybe this cave here. This is probably about the point in time that it would. Oh! Alright, we got 2 more bosses left to go. The Dragon Lord and Mohg. I'm right at Mohg. I'm all prepared, ready to go fight Mohg. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I want to make sure that I actually have space on my stuff. Hey man, love the Elden Ring gameplay on YouTube. Didn't think you'd be playing it because of all this salt. Oh, don't worry, there's plenty more salt to be had. Just go watch this VOD from the beginning. I was fighting the boss that I'm currently cosplaying as right now. That was certainly a point in time where you can... Gugh. Well, I mean, I felt bad because, you know, I didn't feel like I fought a lot of the end bosses. legitimately enough. I wanted to fight them more legitimately, you know? And that's why we returned here to do some of the optional super bosses that exist in the game, including, again, the one that I'm currently cosplaying as. You know how that is. You can buy one of the blacksmith outside of Caria Manor. I think he's dead. But he might have died. Oh man, the lady without the arm. I need to see that fight. I'll be honest. I after learning the first fight, I just started to cheese through it with the Mimic tier. But the second half of the fight I did legitimately. And you can see plenty of examples of me doing the first half of the fight. It's just not at the same time. Yeah, I am. I ain't selling anything. Anyway, well, maybe back in the... You got it, like, you happen to be dropping your bell bearing, or have I already gotten that one? Oh, I think I might have already gotten that one. Ah. Look, the two different parts of the fight I can do legitimately. It's just... it didn't do it in the way I wanted to, but I also didn't want to spend another 5 more days doing this. You know what I'm saying. The Moog fight, we'll see. This one might take a while to learn, but who knows. Bell bearing shop. Yeah, here we go, EG. Yep, okay, here we go, yeah. Excellent. Unfortunately, though, it's just like, you know. I didn't come here for legitimate gameplay. Hey, what do you mean? Hey, the gameplay is still legitimate. Dude, 90%. It's like 90% legitimate. It's like 90% legitimate. Okay? It's... Look, we're not quite at, like, exactly how I would have liked it, but we're mostly there. We're almost entirely there. Trust me. There we go, baby. Give me up to plus 10. Hell yeah. Give me Hand of Millennia, plus 10. There we go. Lose a little bit on the secondary damage, but like a little bit. Causes bleed buildup. Not nearly as much bleed buildup, though. Well, you do have Waterfall Dance, which is cool. Yeah. I'll end up using it. I think there's I think it can be cool. I think it's a cool weapon, especially considering how hard fought it was. Okay, well, there is one thing I do know, because there's a special crystal tier thing that you gotta get to do the thing. I think your mom is a cool weapon. I don't even know what that means. Anyway, we're gonna two-hand this thing. You know, the Millennia certainly didn't, but she also had it built into her arm compared to me. So, yeah. Give me this, a little bit of healing, and then you. Purifying Crystal Tier. Purifies the Lord of Blood's Cursed in a mixed physic. Found this by killing a red phantom in the lakes area. Well, whatever. Point is that it's clearly intended to be used in this boss fight. So, I will. I'm going to. I'm doing it right now. All right. Then let's unequip this because we might be doing it for a little while. Let's admit this right now. All right. Has good range to it. I do like good range, even though I'd like a little bit more bleed on this, of course. But that's okay. Well, let's see how this goes. I'm not gonna say one way. What stats are you building right now? I need to build, it takes 48 dex to use this weapon, which is why I need to level up a couple times just to be able to equip it in the first place. But aside from that, I'm not really going for any stats. I guess I'll just put everything in vigor now. Well, what do we got?
Miquella? You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
All right. So, what's Miquella doing here and not with, Malenia? The Blade of Miquella? She's told me that many times. Okay, let's do this. I want to do this. Not as impressive, is it now? Okay, try it. Oh, Malenia just really oversold that skill for me, I gotta say. All right. Oh, he's got the air tree smash. Good. Oh, that's also just straight up what's his face's move? The one guy that I fought at the beginning of the game. That entire slam. Alright, well, you're going to be kind of annoying, aren't you? Still probably a little bit more doable. Margit. That was Margit's move. With the slam down.
Miquella is mine and mine alone.
I think I might go switch back over to the other weapon. Oh, well, at least it gives you the Stake of Marika. But, yeah, why is Miquella here and not, with Malenia? Also, I feel like maybe I should have kept that needle to maybe shove into that guy instead of using it on myself. But at the same time, I didn't want to have my eyeballs explode anymore. So, hey. That's how that happens sometimes, right? Okay. Okay, he likes to cast Explosion a lot. Got it. Actually, what I'm probably going to do is just end up switching back to the Lance again so I can punish RP walking as he is currently doing right now. Ah, is that the thing? So can I just cure this right now and not have to worry about it after this point? I'm not quite sure. How does this thing work? I thought it was going to, just kind of get rid of the red circle around here. That was sort of the expectation. Didn't quite happen in that way. Imagine the Lord of Blood was just Margit again with a different cane. I mean, I think he is literally supposed to be Margit's brother. That is, actually the lore. Okay. Well, I'm noticing right now that Mohg does not have the magic dagger thing that Margit does. Really? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Might even say that at the end of should be the one RP walking, considering your role playing as Malenia. But yeah, but everybody does that. The Curses, the movie, does after saying Unis, you'll always have the rings. Oh. I don't know. We'll figure this out. Anyway, back to the Lance. I was kind of hoping that this might be so overpowered that would justify using it. I don't know why, frankly. All right, let's do this. I got seppuku this time. I'm gonna do this, as one does. Go finish up this. Oh, by the way, I don't know. I got everything kind of ready to go. Okay, so that is a really big explosion. Yeah, 2 hits there to get a bleed proc off. Kind of amazing. So I need to wait until he says Unis, you say. Gotta watch out for that blood, though. Not a big fan of that. Okay, yeah, the explosion, though, is kind of a problem. As is that. I guess I should really make... Oh, that is a really huge range. Like a deceptively huge range. Okay, anytime he reaches in there, I guess I should probably end up trying to roll out of the way. Seems like a good idea. Stab myself yet again. Okay, he can throw that super far. Yeah, all it takes is 2 hits to get the bleed proc up. That's good. Okay, that's not quite the same thing. Let's do it one more. Make sure I got this buff on here. Well, it's only going to take 2 hits. Ow. Can I get 1 hit more hit off? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's Unus. The Unist. I still did damage, by the way. Also, holy Christ, that's a big heal. Great stuff. You have a favorite weapon? This lance. I love this lance. Okay, well, he's RP walking. Oh, he does the slam down into the explosion, eh? Oh, what an original fight. Oh, damn. Okay, this has just the most range, apparently. Holy Christ. Anyway, at this point in the phase, they make sure that no weapon is able to... That no weapon is able to... Or that no, like, running ability stops you from being able to get away from... Ah, whatever. Oh, this is annoying. Alright, so I think the gimmick here is that you're supposed to, like, dodge to the side because everything splashes with all the blood. All the blood. Holy Christ. Well, at least he still leaves himself open for attack quite a bit. Give me a second. Gotta stab myself one more time. I'm also doing a bleed build too, Moog. Oh, come on. Ah, come on. How do you give a character with only one stage 2 health bars heal it? Well, they learned that a lot in this game. Oh, and there's another place you fight him, but I don't think he has a second phase. Yeah, the other place you fight him, he actually is just like his first phase. I fought him. I did there. By the way, that is a thing I actually did. Okay, well, dodge around in the circle then. Got it. Noted. Yeah. RP walking? Well, time to get punished for it. Ah! Fools think they can RP walk. They'll never learn. Bosses in this game never learn that RP walking is not cool enough to justify the amount of health loss they take. Yeah. Of course. And he throws that in a straight line pretty regularly. I gotta remember that at this rate. Also likes to stall out his attack quite regularly. Okay, fine then. You actually lose damage. You actually get hit by walking on the fire. That's something I haven't really tested out just yet, but it probably is true. God.
Is mine and mine alone.
Oh. Instead of RP, yes, role playing. That's the boss before the Three Fingers platforming segment. Yep, it is a truly terrible part of the game. Of which it very quickly, you know, kind of alternates back between some good parts of the game and bad parts of the game in Elden Ring. That is the Elden Ring experience. I think in all likelihood that like staying very close to Margit is probably the Margit. This is not Margit. Okay, well apparently that hits in just an absolutely ridiculously huge area. Excuse me. Although he can do that. I suppose I shouldn't forget about that move in particular. Oh my god. Hit him, just hit him. Oh my god.
Is mine and mine alone.
Well, unfortunately I think I probably should just end up taking out the katana again. He doesn't do nearly as much RP walking, so Mikola is an Empyrean, though, and I mean, here's the thing. The Moog is basically just doing the exact same thing that I was doing with Ronnie. He's trying to become Elden Lord by marrying an Empyrean. Except instead of doing he's basically doing the quest line for him that I did for her. Which is kind of funny to think about. The stupid parallels that exist between that. Consort not marrying. True. This is kind of a difference. We'll get Seppuku out here again instead. Okay, you can actually dodge around. Pretty good. Oh, that's Unis. He's Unising. And it still does damage to you anyway, which is absurd. Yeah, don't forget that it keeps... Oh, gotta dodge to the side in this phase quite a bit. Stop doing that. Oh, come on.
Is mine and mine alone.
Consorts aren't equals. They still have... they're still subjects. Aren't they, though? Not that it really matters, considering the major consort that exists in the game is like a, you know, a statue. Nice try. I don't think this is going to be too hard of a boss as long as you take a quick weapon out here. I'm going to be real with you. As long as you know about the Unas. Well, that was a stupid idea on my part. God, it does so much damage. It actually does very minimal, though, on the fire itself. Oh, really? Ah, whatever, and I was just about there, too. What statue? Marika. I don't know if you've seen the end of the game, but, yeah. Marika's a statue. She's a statue. You, like, put her head back on her stone-ass body. Did you not pay attention to the end of the game? Marika isn't consort. You're a consort to her by the end when you become the Elden Lord. Much in the same way that, Radagon was, or any one of the lords before. Because she is the Elden Ring. Did you not pay attention to the lore of the game? Anyway. Radagon, are you... He is described as the consort of Queen Marika. They're the same character, yes, but, you know. Don't ask me to explain how that works. Doc, I don't think you're paying attention. Do you want me? Do you want to go on a reading the Elden Wiki thing just to prove how wrong you are? Because I can prove you very wrong right now, and you will be very embarrassed. But, I mean, we are also kind of trying to do a stupid boss fight here. I feel like taking time off to go and, you know, not do the boss fight is sort of I'd rather do the boss fight, to be honest. Do you want to do the knowledge? Yeah, do you want to do the knowledge check? Because trust me, I'll win this. Oh my god. Okay, and he gets an extra attack by taking it out of the ground, too. Yeah, no, it really is all around him when he does that. He's doing. Yeah.
Is mine and mine alone.
All right. What's the knowledge check about? Apparently, somebody in chat does not believe that you become the consort of Queen Marika by the end of the game in the Elden Lord endings. And that Radagon was the consort of the Queen, even though they are the same character. The Unas is on you. Oh my god. Fine. I guess we're doing this then. Oh. Hey, everybody. Let me. Oh, I didn't whoops. I didn't unmute myself. Okay, well, let me go back here again. Forgot to unmute myself. Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to the lands at the head of a great golden host, where he met Lady Renala in battle. He soon repented his territorial transgressions, though, and became husband to the Carrion Queen. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renalia to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of second Elden Lord, because you become the Elden Lord by becoming king consort. Now, do I need to explain any more? I believe Muriel also has some stuff to say about that. Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed with flowing red. Yeah. Okay. When the thing I literally read is the thing that Muriel tells you. Okay. Why a mere champion would be chosen as Elden Lord because it's the same character for some goddamn reason. Who knows why that is? But there you go. Can you explain why Mohg is trying to sleep with Miquella? Because he wants to also become the Elden Lord. Miquella is considered an Empyrean, and that includes the ability to become the Elden Lord because of that. So, like, yeah. What happens if I'm right? Because I'm right. Like, do you need any more proof than what I just said? Anyway, let me go get back into the other position that I need to be in. Okay, you're getting this from the user-created wiki. Muriel, the big turtle, literally tells this to you. Literally tells this to you. That's where I'm getting my information. Go talk to the big fucking turtle if you want to know. Jeez, I tell ya. Some people just won't admit they're wrong. Hey, come on. Stop bleeding around there for 5 seconds so that I can finish this up. I know how lore works. I can't believe you're not trusting me on the lore. Gah. Frankly, it's shameful. It's a tortoise. Yeah, I suppose it's not in the water. Whatever. Stop just throwing that on the ground. You fuck. You don't. I talk about lore all the time in like every game I play, even games like Ovivo and Baba Is You. How could you not know that I'm all about the lore? I feel like that's been an important part of. Is he Unising? Probably gonna. Yeah, he's Unising. He's doing it. He's doing the Unis. Why wasn't I doing this before, by the way? That's a good question. Me? Ow. My body. I'm okay, though. Oh, come on. Explosion, okay. Oh, player messages would never lie to me. Dog bone. Usually in here when you're dying to the lighthouse boss, hard to catch you lately. Yeah, I've been streaming at all hours, seemingly. So yeah, we got any more questions about the lore that I can completely dunk on you for? Because I'm totally willing to do that, everybody. I'm here to prove you wrong. It gives me great satisfaction. Does Elden Lord get health benefits? No. In fact, I would say quite the opposite. Your life expectancy goes down quite a bit if you become the Elden Lord. I can't believe I didn't hit any of my attacks there. Oh, he's gonna Unis. No, well, I mean, he would have Unis'd if I hit him like one more time. What was the invasion Radahn was holding off against? No, the creatures? No, that was the... Don't you remember they had like a big fight? No, it wasn't the big fight against the... Yeah, I was going to say that the fight was against the giants, but that was dealt with not Godfrey? Godfrey, yeah. I keep forgetting because there's 10 different characters whose names start with God. Might be Astel. There's a lot of infighting in between most of the characters. Could be the Numen, characters that exist outside of the lands between. I don't remember. I think they probably explained what it was, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Right on, stop the stars from moving to stop an incoming invasion from space? Potentially. More like it did just destroy a huge amount of Limgrave, after all. I can't believe... See, this is why it's so disappointing to not have the gigantic... We should go into... Yes. And that's like some free hits, baby. Look at it go. Now he's Unising. Omni healing. Whatever, bust your way through all of these things. Clear out the playing field a little bit. Oh!
Is mine and mine alone.
Gotta get right up in that onus. But it does work pretty well, to be fair. Oh... Does seem like it can kind of blitz this boss down very, very quickly, can't you? Well, as long as you do it fast enough, I suppose. Probably shouldn't waste too much time trying to do seppuku here, but hey, it's working out pretty well, all things considered. Now he's been pulled down. And the lovely thing is that I know that if I just do that fast enough, that I can just get him to do that move, and then he wastes time doing that move. Like, what else can I really say here? See, the plan is that he takes so long slamming that trident down that I get confused. Okay, let's get a Septic Clue. One more time. Boy, these slow attacks.
Is
Anyway.
mine and mine alone.
Tell him something Unis, something fart mind break. What does that have to do with anything? That doesn't even make sense. Anyway. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is that I don't really have too much strategy. I'm just trying to kind of like dodge around him so as to get the... This is to get just to get a whole bunch of Nope. Well, unfortunate. God damn. Stupid. As soon as I can learn like the slam down attack, it's gonna be that much easier. Alright, you get over here. Can't really punish RP walking in the same way as in this fight. Losing out on all these points that I can be. Ah! Why is it so slow? I also do like that part of his moveset seemingly is based around not being able to see when he's going to be running into you. When he uses the swipe claw. Alright, anyway. Ah! Lord of Blood and delays. No, Godric was so much worse with the delays. This at least is very learnable. Like, Godric takes so long to actually slam his stupid axe down. Why does anyone want to be Elden Lord? Because basically you're the best around. Also, recovering the Elden Ring is you know, equivalent to restoring order to the land, which those kind of make things a lot less bad in general. Yeah, Mohg's not nearly as bad as a lot of the other characters when it comes to delaying his attacks. Stop throwing stuff at me. I know you're about to Unis. Oh yeah, I suppose I shouldn't be standing directly in front of him when he does that. Oh, wow. Great. Keep forgetting about that. That the stupid thing where he swings his staff around is in fact an attack and not just for show. You know how that is. That said, at least I can get him down to like half health just when he's doing that attack there because of the whole a percentage-based damage of blood. And how that works. Give me a second. The fire really does do very little damage. not super useful if I want to like go for a no-hit run or anything like that. Okay, come on now. Oh, come on. Oh no, I am stuck on a gravestone. That is not good. Ah. Am I stuck on a gravestone again? No. I didn't mean to do that. Ah! Okay, one more. That was a mistake. But that's okay. Oh my god. Ah, well. Ugh, close though. Yeah, the only thing is that trying to figure out how exactly do you get out of the many, many pits of blood that seemingly appear around the arena. And I guess the answer is that you really kind of got to run away, because running towards him when he's throwing stuff around there didn't really help out too much, now did it? Yeah, well, aside from that, damn, that was close. Oh, come on. I'm just running in here and swiping at him. This fight is not really the most, you know, strategic. Yep, waits until you walk up directly next to you and then bonks you right on that. Yeah, just constantly knee healing. He loves it. He loves doing it. Really? Okay, then sure. Well, let's just, I won, whatever. Yeah. I feel like that was maybe not the, Sure. Well, dude, let's just say I won, okay? That looked easy. I don't know. Video games are weird sometimes. Let's just say that and then leave it in that way. Hey, Mikla. Sorry, I used the giant needle on myself. Probably could have used that. Whatever. It's fine. Not too much of a triumph, I guess. Look, I'm just gonna chalk this one up to whatever works. I didn't use a summon there, so clearly it's an entirely legitimate win, and I don't think anybody can tell me otherwise. And now I get the giant egg. It's my egg. Bleed do be like that. I feel like maybe I should. Whatever. You know what? It's not there. Look, you saw Millennia. That was the real fight. He can kill me in 5 seconds. I can kill him in 5 seconds. It's basically the exact same thing, right? Just heaven or hell, right?
Don't worry,
what do you do exactly? Bloodlord. There he is. Raising Mikola to full godhood. Oh yeah, I guess he wouldn't be the Elden Lord then. He would just be a different lord. A blood lord, I suppose. Sort of similar to the Elden Ring, but not quite the same thing. Also gets other blood-related cool stuff. Neat. By the way, Ulfnir, you got anything to say about the fact that I've now killed everything except for 2 of the cool dudes? I mean, no, I've killed all of them. They're all dead. There's just Dragonlord that's the only one that has a remembrance left.
You. What is it?
Is this first playthrough? No. Oh yeah, here we go. We do actually have some stuff.
So, the Halig tree. Now but a husk. I heard speculation Mikola embedded himself in the Halig tree. But, before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form. Indeed. It seems those words held weight. How vexing that the All-Knowing didn't have the full story. Perhaps the Queen's sorrow was justified. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret rite known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Neat. Has Astel or Bigger Astel? Yep, I do have both Astel and Bigger Astel killed. See right here. They are, I don't know, I didn't think they were that interesting. Well, what's the other lore here?
What is it now?
Yeah, I see. So pretty much, I guess that's where that. So pretty much, Millennia, you didn't even like try because you could have easily beat Mohg.
Ah, I see. So Mikola was with the Lord of Blood after all. That is some fine intelligence indeed. With it, the final clue has been brought into the light. One of the last few pieces of the round table. I need to put everything together. As promised, allow me to impart to you the last of the secret rites known only to me.
Ooh.
The pursuit of knowledge is without end. Thus, I mean, perhaps this is to say with. What do you think?
Wait. So what's the final thing that you need for the round table? Like, are you gonna bring Mikola here? Well, anyway, let's go see what those things do, I suppose. Why not? Oh, and then I can also go and get Mohg's rune up and running, whatever you'd even call that, I suppose. Here we are. Holy damage, negation, including allies. Okay. All had been broken. The archery itself, the fingers, everything. This is why, you know, we got Ronnie there trying to remove the influence of the gods. Instead, where's the law thing though? Law of causality. Here we go. Retaliates upon receiving a number of blows. Okay. And there we are. That is everything, I suppose, at least relating to the characters who hold runes. I just need to go activate this last rune, even though it's... I know what it does. It's nothing that I can really use. Cool looking, though. By the way, you got any, You do. The coming dynasty. No longer, though. Now, when it's just the robes, it's just the robes. Well, let's take a look at these robes. What these robes look like. Ugh. Look at these shoulders. Well, this is a look. Anyway, do have a thing to go activate, which I believe is just as easy to go teleport. It's the same one as Margit because, you know, brothers. What now? Well, there is one more boss to go. It's a two-headed dragon, a dragon lord, if you will. Fought it earlier. So it's thorns. Yeah, pretty much. It's sort of. It seems like it probably does a decent amount of damage after taking damage probably once rather than being a constant thing. But who knows? Now the Millennium cosplay looks like a guy. I mean, it looks more like I'm a giant square, but triangle even. Or I mean rectangle even. Just, you know, let's just go put on parts of every one of the demigods that I've killed. Why not? There's Radahn's gauntlets. Here's I don't know. Does Rickard even have like outfit stuff? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't even know. Well, here we go. Let's go put on Radahn's leggings then, too. Whatever. Man, now I'm all about each one of the runes that I've taken. There's just a weird combination of all of them, like that one guy from Crosscode. Now, I guess I could have probably also done Morgott, but I think he only has one piece of equipment, and that's sort of similar to the robes. Yeah, it's somewhere around here. Alberic, Corns. At least I thought they were. Oh, Fell Omen Cloak. Yeah, there you go. Makes it so you can see a little bit more, but I don't know. I think the Lord of Blood robes are a little bit more stylish. Besides, Morgott is also one of the ones that you have to fight. He's not one of the optional guys. You know. You might call it a double dragon. I would call it. I would, in fact, refer to it as a double dragon. Become Godskin. God, the Godskin items are so dumb looking. So dopey looking. Don't get me wrong. I like a character that's got like the big belly sort of armor. I was wearing Lionel's armor for quite some time before switching over to the veteran's armor. Yeah, it does mostly because it has more poise. Not that it really matters. It's not like, you know, hey, oh man, all of the outfits that you get are very, very much contributing a lot to defense or anything like that. Come the Michelin Man. Yeah, pretty much. If Michelin Man had... Did I not activate this? Huh. Weird. If the Michelin Man, you know, had faces on him. There we go. The second one of the two runes. That is all the runes. It's all the runes now. I got all the runes. I did it, everybody. All the runes are mine. Imparts a Phantom Great Rune on in successful invasion. Successful invasion stuff. That is... Yeah, that is not going to be super relevant for me now, is it? You know, got all of them now. Of all fancy kinds. Including this one, which is technically not even like a rune I can equip. Including like other great runes like this Mending Rune, which I'm not going to use because Mending Rune. I tell you. Well, let's go fight Dragon Lord, and then I guess to finish up here. I'm like done with that, right? So the last thing that I haven't actually fought in the game, even on like my other playthroughs or whatever. Just using the game mechanics as they were intended to. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like I can do it better. Dragonlord's run back wasn't so garbage. Welcome to Dark Souls. Am I right? Am I right, gamers? Wow. Such is the way of the world. Not really too much you can do about it now, can you? Although, like I said, I think with like the build that I'm using right now, it's probably going to not be too many attempts in all likelihood. You know, it's just going to be very similar to the sheer irony that I imparted upon Mohg, where the Lord of Blood, he's bled to death. The Dragon of Stone will also be bled to death. Like I don't know what else to say. That's the plan, at least. Where do you drop off here? Only the wackiest of situations you got to get yourself into to get over to this place in the first place here. Ah, it's horrible. Lightning resist time. Actually, good point. Unlike, well, I think like the Rotten Winged Sword's still going to be useful because, you know. But then again, will it? Mostly kind of planning on using the bleed, so I might as well just take on the Pearl Drake then instead. That'll give me a modest amount extra lightning to resistance. Physical attack probably also a part of that too, so, you know. Important to have is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna go run over here because, I mean, obviously when you get to this point, you just lie down, right? Such an easy thing to miss, I know, right? Tornado looks high quality and low quality at the same time. Yeah, I can see it. How'd you find it? Curiosity or chat? I just looked it up. I looked it up on the wiki. Because that's the point in my experience with Elden Ring I'm currently at. Take that, open world games. Try out some Dragon Wound Grease. Well, unfortunately, with it being bleed enchanted, I don't think I can do that. Although the Dragon Wound Grease would probably be a little bit more useful. Maybe I should just, I mean, maybe I should go switch this over to like a quality build, and then throw that on instead. But then again, bleed is very powerful. It's a percentage-based damage. There he is, everybody. This guy was the Elden Lord before, well, at least one of the Elden Lords, apparently, before Marika took over. Became a statue. And God. And broke the Elden Ring. All the sort of lore that, you know, go look up on your own time. There's a lot of it. I don't even understand it very well, to be honest. All right, let's go fight him. I'm ready for it. About as ready for it as I'm going to be, I suppose. All right, plus Citisax. Let me just reel. Of course, it had to be right as I was doing this. Oh, I thought I actually rolled out of that. That I rolled off, at least. Okay, ow. My body. What? Hey! I didn't do that before. Looks somewhat like the Skyrim logo. I can see it. Should make an ASMR video where you just read all the lore. No, that's dumb. Round 72. Oh, whatever. That was the third attempt. The second attempt, I got him down to half health easily. If I didn't just run up to him and then take a 2 lightning bolts to the face, it probably would have been a little bit easier. A little bit more convenient. It's just, yeah, it's too bad, again, the run back is kind of garbage. I just joined, my bad. As you can see from the current outfit that I'm wearing, I've been kind of busy as of this stream. Somehow, because of that, I don't think it's going to be taking too long to end up beating this guy, much like Moog himself, who I stole the robes from. They're my robes now. I'm the Lord of Blood. Ugh. Just one extra step and you walk right off there, don't you? Okay. I didn't know this guy had a run back. Well, it's Dark Souls for you. Moog just has a statue right outside his arena. Why did Dragon Lord? Why does Mr. Placid Sex not? I tell you. Could learn something. He was around before Marika and set up a tiny statue up there. Didn't do a General Radahn. Radahn I at least like knew, even from the beginning, it was fairly obvious how to deal with Radahn's nonsense meteor strike. Because he comes down as a meteor. But, you know. Placid Sex, I don't know. Alright, darn. Customer is always right. Yeah, we'll see what the customer is going to say. You want me to do like ASMR? We can always do like a Japanese study. What if I just went immediately after this stream, after I beat Placid Sex? Why do I keep doing this to myself? Oh, that still hit me. What is he doing right now? Oh yeah, don't forget that he does, in fact, breathe fire. And then I couldn't get back. Oh, I was stuck in his leg. Stupid. Radahn's fucking horse somehow survives every time. I love that stupid horse. That is the Radahn fight I don't think is amazing, but Radahn's design I adore. It's very silly. I mean, I hear they nerfed him a lot recently. The only thing that really mattered was, you know, why are there so many boss fights that exist in Elden Ring that are just like, it's just the one attack? There's only one attack that matters, whether it's the Waterfowl Dance or Radahn's meteors. Which I guess is only two, but that's still more than you would expect, right? The horse is great. The horse is so good. I'm glad they put that in the game because it really lends that extra weird bit of surrealism to that fight that I think really makes it memorable. There's no reason why they need to do that. I suppose some people would say that it's like it just makes it a very silly character, but I don't care. I like silly characters. I love silly characters. They're some of my favorites. You know me. I always say that the easiest way to get me to fall in love with a character design is to give them a silly hat. Now, having them ride around on a proportionally extremely tiny horse, also very good. But yeah, if you want ASMR, what we're gonna do is you're gonna do like the Japanese study, right? That's why I like you. You got the tiny horse. You got the tiny horse. You got this move where you turn into a fireball and slam into the ground for seemingly no reason. Okay, let's do it early this time so that I do not get trapped by the light. All right. I learned my lesson. It took so long. I'll probably get about 2 saves before it starts. Can I get the 4,000 damage? Yeah, baby, 4,000 damage. It does have the swipe around, but it's a lot less deadly than a lot of other... Okay. A lot of other dragon enemies here, certainly. Okay, that still is not doing me any favors, though. Probably watch out for that. Alright, Placid Sex, let's do this. Oh yeah, this has like an enormous hitbox, doesn't it? Wow, even there. How? That's so huge. Stab me with the sword again, by the way. I need the buff. Come on. Still, the fire hitboxes still remain something of a thing in this game, don't they? Yeah. Nope. Still screwed it up. Can I get one more here? Nope, still screwed it up, man. All right, he's doing it. He's doing the thing. Now somebody said that he flies around in the sky. There he is. I see. We good? Are we done? I hate that he can just throw rocks like that. Get the buff here. He's doing it again. Okay. I guess you can actually see him in the air like that. Good to know. Good to know. Keep that in mind. Come on. I'm alive, though. That's the point. That's the thing that matters. Oh, what? Why does he suddenly get the ability to just like... Oh, okay, sure. That's dumb. He fucking nukes the arena just constantly. It's a very weird attack. One of these things where it's like, oh yeah, it's all very slow nonsense stuff, and then suddenly the entire arena is filled with lasers, which is dumb. Okay, well, whatever then. Oh yeah, I was gonna go try it. Whatever. Who cares about Dragon Rock Grease? I already got the bleed. Dragon Lord is basically Danny Phantom. It's just like, what? Kind of questioned the design on that, but maybe there's just something I'm missing. It's annoying to fight, again, very large enemies. At least it's not a very fast large enemy. I do appreciate that, I suppose. Still, though. It's the sort of thing that kind of hard to tell. One of those bosses that you're never really going to figure out on your first attempt, now are you? When they just kind of pull that out of nowhere. Alright. That said, I don't think this one's going to take too long, all things considered. Can probably figure this one out. This is probably also one to bring out Millennia's room if I so wanted to. I think there's plenty of... Well, it depends. It seems like there's a lot of opportunities to attack, but probably not as many as you're hoping for. You never know how that works. Bloodborne's aesthetic was always cool. Never played any Souls games, but I really like what they did with Bloodborne. Me too. I just think that's a really just everything about it. I always just liked having it, being vaguely what's the word I'm trying to think of? Victorian England style of like aesthetic that they went for. Once again, at least it's not a very fast boss, so stuff like running to him is not as painful as, say, the Elden Beast. Ow. Get about 3 hits. Okay, not too bad. Ah. Gonna roll away. Well, and I guess that's okay. I didn't actually take that much damage from it, all things considered. I do like that, just like, the tail swipe is usually such an unfriendly... Oh, that hit me. Now I'm gonna die. Tail swipe is usually such an unfriendly attack when it comes to a lot of dragons that this one, having it, having him like curl up the tail around him is so nice. It's a very nice sort of attack. That said, the dragon also turns invisible and then flies around the arena. Still 1,000 times less bullshit than Millennia. It's funny to think. I'll take invisible dragon flies around the arena and attacks you over Waterfowl Dance any day of the week. Tail is rotted off or missing and it hasn't adjusted yet. It's kind of a nice touch. True. That is the sort of thing that FromSoft is very good on, the details for the designs of characters and everything like that. Designing the boss fights, though, sometimes maybe not so much. Designing arenas where you need to do platforming or being able to find characters, to find bosses that are supposed to be very important, maybe not as much. Just... And people said that it's just like, oh, I missed the salt of the YouTube series. Well, don't worry, I got you. I got you, man. Don't even worry about it. You'll get a lot more salt here. Get an entire salary. Your salary will be paid in this day alone. Salary is based off of salt. Like the phrase to be worth your salt. Anyway. History lessons with Dr. Inferno, Mr. Manfire. Alright. It was actually very well executed. I get about 2 hits in there. I mean, yeah, you can see the Placid Sex has had a lot of parts of him rot off here. I think it's pretty unquestionably a part of the design that they were going for. Several of his heads, like, just huge patches of him all over the place. Okay, he's going for it. End of the tail. Slowly but surely learning the fights. Yeah. Get like one more hit in here. Actually, let's just go for the buff here, I suppose, instead. Probably going to be a little bit more useful being able to get that bleed in there. Ah. It is cool to see a fight, you slowly get over time like this. And here he goes with this now. Whoosh. Now, where does he appear in the sky? As we saw before, he appeared in the sky. Oh, what? How did that kill me in one hit that time? Okay, so it takes a really long time to actually happen. I suggest Mortal Shell? I haven't heard of that game, really. Also, give me 1 second, I'm gonna cough. Okay. Which you unlock classes that are basically corpses. Why would I want that? Why would I want the corpse class? Which just makes me immediately think of the old Monkey Island, where if you happen to die in that game, which is more of an Easter egg than anything else, you just get the ability to like decompose and bob left and bob right. We know you love corpses. I explicitly have talked so much of how I hate the undead. I hate corpses. But you can choose to never unlock a class. Why would I want this? This sounds like a terrible idea. None of these sound... Is it supposed to be like one of those games where as you play the game, you become like less powerful, like resin? Because that's what it's sounding like. All right. Here you are eagerly going to fight a dragon. Yeah, I'm killing it. It's dying. That's not because I love the dragon. It's because I'm trying to murder it. Like, I thought that was obvious. You never have to see this thing once. Yeah, but that means then it's still alive. In death, but it's still alive. It's just alive in death. You know. Yes, I want to murder it. I don't... This is one of these things where I don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, went a little bit too late on that one. That's the FromSoft guarantee. At some point in time, you're just going to... really? You're just going to see an attack that's, like, basically attack you, but entirely unable to stop yourself from being hit by it because you're locked into an animation. It's funny to think of that way. I couldn't even see that thing lean back to try and blow fire at me. I call shenanigans. Really? Still... okay, well... yeah, once again, it's one of those bosses where you just kind of got to deal with the delayed attacks over and over. Ah! Ow. Oh. Oh, man, been nearly 4 hours, but I only have one more boss left to go, which is why I want to kind of like finish it up already. Try jumping? Yeah, well, the problem is I'm laying on the ground, so unfortunately I'm unable to jump. The game has this thing where if you get knocked over, you actually spend at least 5 or 6 seconds on the ground before you're able to recover. I suppose I've never really explained that before, but it does in fact happen. You can't start doing the worm to dodge attacks. Okay. All right. If you choose not to get a class, you die from one hit from literally everything, but you have a mountain of stamina. No, so it's one of those things where you're like it's a challenge run type thing. Not intended to be played that way, I suppose, though. Throw it on the list if you want to see it for like like one of those channel point things. I think that would be Seems interesting. Seems like an interesting game. All right. The run back has been completed yet again. And I'll go over here, stab myself very quickly, as one does. And then get on with the fight one more time. Pretty much when I see that health bar up here, I think is pretty much where I want to go with the using that. Otherwise, I'll take too long and just get hit by stuff anyway. Hello, dragon. I'm back here again. Now, pay attention if he's going to try and do that. Oh yeah, and then don't forget that he always follows that up by doing the fire. Okay. Oh, he actually hit me with his tail that time. Sort of a rarity. Alright, let's go for this. And then I really gotta switch out the flask thing. I had that there for, you know, dealing with mold, but I guess I don't really need that anymore now, do I? Oh, I'm stuck on the wing. I'm actually going to heal here just to be sure. And watch out for him throwing rocks more than anything else. And, okay. A little bit earlier than he was doing before. Oh, this is so stupid. Why is it just a one shot? And you have to wait like a few seconds for him to even appear in the first place. Oh, man. Very, super good designed boss yet again. Well, hey, there's one thing that I can probably do with it when it comes to the physic. Was that there is one that like prevents me from taking a lot of damage in one hit. Maybe I'll just end up doing that. No. 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 Totally and completely useless. They don't have that here. Resistance, stamina, recovery. I guess not. Swear there was one that like allows it to, yeah, some long lines of attempting to like it blocks, you get like a huge amount of damage negation on one hit. Come on. Yeah, at least make this easier on me. Setting up, I like getting that thing back up there. All right then. I mean, I honestly think that all this is pretty much going to require is just figuring out how to dodge that one attack. Which, to be honest, I don't even know if that's really important to try and figure out where the dragon is coming from, or just to listen to the sound cues, because that's, you know, yeah, it seems like it's going to attack the entire arena regardless. All right. Otherwise, I definitely would have gone for the whole thing where I attempted to instead like got like a little bit of damage negation, but you know. Oh, here we go. All right, let's try it again. The run back, including literally the run back to the boss. Come on now. Now then. Was there sort of a swipe? Huh. Okay, it also has the ability to still continue to throw rocks at you, even if you're not even on the side where you should be able to do it. No. Come on. Does Doofus have a special weapon for cutting the tail off? His tail is already cut off, unfortunately. That hasn't really been a thing in this game at all. You know, normally like your classic Dark Souls deal is cut off the tail. Okay. Where is he? This is so annoying. Like, why does he starts teleporting around the arena? All right. Anyway. I'll just end up using this right now. As long as he doesn't go immediately invisible again, which he probably is. He is. Alright, come on now. Try not to get him to, like, shoot lasers at me this time if I possibly can. This gigantic hit. Okay. No. Okay, come on. Get the tail out of the way. Now he shoots out lasers. because that's what you do in this fight. Anywho. Oh! Come on! Almost there, almost there. There we go. Okay. Man. Ugh. Kind of an annoying boss, I gotta be honest. But I got him. Hooray, I did it. I beat it. I beat the Dragon Lord. That's pretty much everything for luck. Oh, what do you mean luck? That was all skill. I didn't see any part of that entire fight which was luck based in any way at all. So anyway, if we get close to the abdomen, it just looks like a tube. Well, he's a very large, he's a big boy. Ah, not even enough. But anyway, that's all the remembrances in the game. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty much it for Elden Ring then. I have more or less like completed everything in the game now, so I don't know. I hope y'all enjoyed. I guess I can also see if there's maybe like anything else that I can get from the Dragon Lord, but
Don't was it?
get a big sword, which he doesn't even use. He uses like lightning claws. Thundercloud form. Yeah. So I saw that he could do. Did he find all the gold encrusted dung? Of course I did. And the ruin actually isn't even that bad. Once dwelled eternally beyond time. Not anymore. What a nerd. Commands great power over the paltry mortal dragons, of which I don't think any exist anymore. I'm pretty sure I killed all of them. Any other like I didn't really expect the Dragon Lord to have clothes, but you know. You never know. Well, anyway, okay. Well, that's Elden Ring then. I guess we're done. Unless people force me to go and fight like other enemies legitimately now. That's pretty much the entire thing that I had. Find and kill all the remaining bosses. What remaining bosses? I don't know any remaining. I don't know of any remaining bosses that exist. You find all the Korok seeds? Yes, I got the golden piece of poop and everything. I'm fairly certain I've pretty much done everything that I possibly can now in this game. Well, anything that I'm actually interested in doing. Other stuff is just, combing the ground to go find garbage. But I mean, aside from that, it's like, hey, I beat the optional super bosses and everything. Hello, Adija. Look under the first dungeon. I don't know what that means. What do you mean, look under the first dungeon? You let that one guy defile your character? No, I killed him. Well, I mean, I beat him in a duel. I didn't actually kill him. Stranded Graveyard Bonfire. Stranded Graveyard. No, not that. Stranded Graveyard. I don't know where that is. Oh, here we go. Go to the starting dungeon. Did you beat the boss? Yeah, I've beaten all the bosses in the game now. They're all done. We're done. Do it again, fist only. No. I refuse. All right, where am I going now? Look right. Done. Now where am I going? Did you like Elden Beast? No, I hated it. I think that was like one of the worst bosses in the entire game. In a game of a lot of bosses which are not particularly great, I gotta say. There's quite a few of them that I'm just like, some good and bad parts of them. Does anyone like the Elden Beast? Yeah. Well, it's a great design. I really like the design. It looks very cool. I'm a big fan of that. But, I don't know. Anything else? Did you get all the achievements? I don't know. Did I? What? Whatever. It's back to Elden Ring, I guess. I don't know how to check my achievements for this game, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Well, anyway, anything else I'm doing? I didn't find out about the boss under the first dungeon, whatever that even means. Says you don't have internet. Yeah, clearly. I don't need to go on internet. Did you do double Crucible Night? I don't know. What's double Crucible Night? How would I know if I did that? Show map in consecrated snowfield. There you go. There it is. Check out that consecrated snowfield. It's the Crucible Night, but 2. Did you do the... I don't know. I don't know what any of these things are. You keep saying things, and I don't know what they are. Fall down the hole. What does any of this mean? Like, it just... I don't understand any of this. Oh, did you do Gecko and Cave and fall down the hole? It's like, what does that mean? The cave symbol on the edge of the river, this thing. The Cave of the Forlorn. There's a giant Alexander pot somewhere. Yeah. Oh, the Great Jar. Chat is molding. True. You remember the bridge where you need to avoid the chariot in the first dungeon? No. That's one of those stupid hero graves, though, I know. You're talking about the ones that just run you over and kill you in one hit? Yeah, those things are the worst. I hate those dungeons. The one you were just in. Which one was I just in? The one with the Dragon Lord? I've been in many dungeons right now. The one at the start of the game. I fought an ulcerated tree spirit under Stormvale Castle. Is that the one you're talking about? Now it's time for Crab. Okay, that was fun. Now let's go get to this over here, I guess. You can kill those chariots? How do you kill them? They seem pretty unkillable, if you were to ask me. Anyway, excuse me. Did you find the Moon Veil? No. What is that? What is the Moon Veil? I'm just gonna go activate this thing again. I mean, I'm mostly done with the game after all, so might as well. Fancy. Yeah, why can I see this on the ground but not anywhere else? Strange. Don't know what to think of that. Anyway, no, I guess I don't think that much about it. I guess is the real thing. It's an OP katana. Is an int katana. Int katana. Why do I need an katana? Why do I need an intelligent katana? That's ridiculous. I don't want that. I don't want anything. Anyway, where do you find it? Is there a boss to fight? What are your thoughts on Elden Ring? I hate it. Worst game of all time. 0 out of 10. Okay. There was room 2. Wow. No, I was thinking the Lord's Rune. Yeah. No, those are the ones. Doesn't want to play anymore? I mean, I'm clearly playing right now. I'm willing to do a little bit extra just because. I do enjoy the minute-to-minute Dark Souls gameplay still, you know. I did an entire huge rant about that. Were you not here for it? Did you not watch it? Why not? I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. No. Are you playing right now? Are you really? Can you prove it's not a collective hallucination? Nope, I cannot. But here's a question. Does it matter if it's a collective hallucination or not? Because ultimately, it's as real as anything else, if you think about it. Like, if the entirety of your existence turned out to be merely a lie, does that make it any less real? Tell me that. Or does it just change perspective on what reality is for you? Think about that. Okay, well, I just have no idea where I'm going, by the way. Oh, if it's a hallucination, where are the consorts? I told you who the consorts were. How many times do we have to go over this? This thing, they a lot of hits. There we go. Do we have to go over the lore of Elden Ring yet again? Because I refuse to do so. I already did it once. I won't do it again. My God, how many characters are in here? Ah, an Runar, cool. I hate this place, by the way. Why did I come in here? Did you buy the waste torch? I don't know where that is. I found it like in one playthrough, but I couldn't find it again. It was a one-time thing. A one-pump chump. That's what I like to call it. Anyway, where am I going? I think I just went back to the area that I was just at. Radagon has tits? Yeah, sure. Why not? Such is the way of the world. Well, still don't know where I'm going right now. Stupid turtle doesn't even know Radagon has tits. I refuse to believe anything he said. If it's your prerogative to not trust the lore as it exists in the game, then that's one thing. But to try and convince other people that the lore is wrong is an entirely different one. That's what eyeballs do. But do they? How can you trust your eyeballs? Think about that. By the way, I think in general, watching this stream right now, at least with this sort of topic of conversation, you should be very high, and you'll enjoy it a lot more. Trust me. I'm a doctor. When are you going to speedrun this game? Currently at sub half hour. Yeah, I believe it. Just kind of looking at Distortion 2, dude who runs a lot of the Souls games. Getting like all remembrances in 2 hours or so. Doesn't really surprise me. I mean, it's just like if you want to go start from the beginning of the game, there's a pretty clear path to go through quite a few things. Ah. Turned around all kinds of bad there. This had it like 28 something. I was looking at all remembrances because, come on, I think that's a little bit more interesting than just merely trying to beat the game. After all, you skip so many bosses like that. Come on. Ah, he's rolling. He's Fred Dursting it right for me. I cannot believe you're still alive. It's a wrong warp. Oh man, even I don't have any vodka. It's like, well, first off, it's like 11 a.m. Come on. And second off, I would have to go buy some more vodka if we were gonna go do a drunken stream. What if I just went and did like new game, new character, drunk stream? I have no idea where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Is it over here? It is not over here. Where is the boss in this place? 11 a.m. Should have been drinking for 12 hours already. Oh, man. That sounds so terrible. And I'm somebody who likes drinking. I'm a big fan. I don't know if you know this. Not that I actually really don't drink that much. It's just when I do drink. Oh, it's like the full bottle of vodka. That is... It's like, I don't do halfway. I don't have, like, a glass of wine here. I'm either stone cold sober for like 3 months, and then one day it's just a full liter of vodka right into the stomach. No halfway. Become VTuber. Well, if I was getting drunk, that would be... By the way, it has been quite a while since I've been drinking on stream, right? I think the last one was the horrible karaoke when I was playing Minecraft. Which, by the way, that's a good drunk stream. Minecraft. But, nope, and I'm back at the beginning again. Great. I like vodka. It's a very neutral spirit that works well as a mixer. And I like mixed drinks. I mean, it's... I suppose if you have other drinks of choice... Oh, that one. I think I caught him. Oh, yeah. There were plenty of sober Minecraft. But the drunken Minecraft was the one. That was actually where I did the final episode of Minecraft, where I went and like explored the end and everything. Pretty much as soon as the camera turned off for the YouTube part, and actually even slightly before the camera turned off for the YouTube part, I got blasted. Just totally and completely out of it. You wouldn't even believe. And we were and it was just like me nonstop off-key singing Journey songs. So that's what you missed out on. Oh boy, it was an experience. I deleted that VOD immediately after. I'm sure you can still find it somewhere though if you want to look for it. Doc enjoys drinking enough to become a VTuber. I mean, my favorite VTubers are the ones that drink, or are pornographers, or are shit posters, or all three. If Rayu was still streaming, I would send you over there after I was done with this stream. I was expecting Take On Me. I mean, there was a few different things. Also did like Bakami Tai. Fuck, probably more, but I don't remember. There's a path back where you came from. A few jumps right at the beginning. Yeah, I don't know. Look, none of them were good. I can't sing. Well, let me tell you, if I'm drunk, I can approximate something that could be considered singing. Was it over here? I feel like I didn't really explore this place enough. Then again, I suppose I know not. Oh my god, just swing already! This is so dumb. No, there is something over there. Yeah, I thought I didn't explore this properly. Yeah, freezing grease is not quite what I'm looking for, though. Ulcerated tree spirit. I don't fucking know where there's 10 of them that exist in the game. I don't know which one you want me to go fight. They're all garbage fights regardless. Warps the closest site of grace. I'm trying to do this one now, which I don't know where I'm going, by the way. Still. Is it over here? So you're talking about the folk hero grave one. I probably already fought that thing, but like, who cares? It'll go down in 5 seconds at this level. Anyway, we're doing this one right now. If anybody has any idea where I should be going to fight this, I am still entirely ears, all ears. Well, it's not so much being drunk has convinced me otherwise that I could sing. It's more like being drunk convinced me that it would be very funny if I tried to sing. That I was just like, okay, I am intoxicated enough that the idea of debasing myself for comedy has become even more applicable than usual. Jump up in this room. What do we got? Is it over here? So what's the verdict on when the drunk stream will happen? It's happening right now. No, I don't know. I genuinely do not know where I'm going here. FromSoft was very proud of their platforming in this game, weren't they? Now, I have no idea where I'm going. Yeah, he said even more. It's like, yeah, I know. But, like, look, I'm not going to go do karaoke right now. Small circle of raised stone northwest of where you are. Okay, over there, I guess. Can't see shit? Well, blame FromSoft. I didn't do this. Is this the area? I think it is. Okay. Yeah. This looks very promising. There's red jellyfish down here. Okay, I guess that's what the thing was. That was like all kinds of glowing down here earlier. That's actually less interesting than I thought. Which is too bad in some ways. Whatever. What do I even care about whatever this garbage is? It doesn't matter. Really? Oh, didn't you know that there was a big pit here? Well, there's the boss, I guess. Oh, good. No, you gotta do the thing at the place. Yeah, of course. This is where the jellyfish summon. Oh, there are so many jellyfish in the game. This is hardly the first one I've seen. Just leave and go find skooma. Just go drink 50 bottles of skooma and run all the way from Whiterun to elsewhere. I know about the Elder Scrolls continent. Gave the forlorn, except, hey, I revived the Marika statue, so I should be at the bottom of this, right? Right? Alright? Huh? No. Well, hey, at least I know where I'm going this time. Yes, just right over here. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I need to carefully go down this pit, which once again, God, what an amazingly designed area. I love when I have to do this. Well, maybe it's not going to be as bad as I'm getting my eyeballs to explode. Really? Well, that's your mistake. That's my mistake. Jellyfish shield is pretty good. I don't use shields. What sort of scrub lord do you think of me? Aki can drink. We'll pretend it's 9 p.m. I could just wait until 9 p.m. We can just wait, you know. We don't need to do it right now. Besides, I don't have alcohol right now. It's a shield that buffs damage. Whatever. Still not worth using. I'm pretty sure I have it anyway. Bring out a torch or something? I don't have a torch. That costs souls, and I refuse to spend souls on something as useless as a torch. What sort of scrub lord do you think of me? I'll just kill these things so I don't have to deal with them. Yeah, trying to judge distance in 3D space. All right, get the throw frost baubles out of there. I don't even need them. I'm not even gonna use them. I can't go do menuing that quickly to ever get use out of any of that stuff anyway. Gotcha. Okay, now time to do controlled falls down here and utterly fail at it. Again. Can I just fall down? I can! Alright, now we in business, boys! Anyway, there's some sort of misbegotten crusader down here. He's much faster than I'm noticing. Okay, he also has like some sort of cool the light ability too. Oh, well, this is an annoying fight already. Oh. Is there a Grace down there? No, but there's a statue. They usually have a statue outside of these fights. Only fights like the Dragon Lord don't have one. Those are the ones that you need to make a big run for, of course. Like what you know, this sort of thing. This is the fight tucked away in a corner of the world that you can't. Did you beat the Big M? Well, I'll tell you this right now. Take a look at this scalp that I took off along with his helmet. Oh, it's gonna make. Oh, you have to do the drop down every single time. I think I'm gonna take out the Mimic Tier. Cause yo, fuck that. Check out the top of this person's head that I stole after killing her. Mimic tearing for Misbegotten, but not for Millennia. Yeah, I know. This is a well, we'll try give it a couple more tries, I suppose. But it's like this is a garbage fight that doesn't matter at all. Just a copy of a fight that we've already seen, really. I mean, it takes a full 5 seconds to jump at you, but... Wow. Oh, yeah, awesome. Oh! Take a full 5 seconds to jump at you, but after that, swing just immediately. You do need to kill it for plat? No, I don't. Have you beaten Moog? Yes, I've killed everything. Everything has been killed. You can go scrub through this entire... Really, you can go scrub through this entire VOD and just see every one of the major bosses that I didn't play in the original playthrough dead. Killed. Man, I am not going to do this entire run back every single time. This seems terrible. Harder than Millennia? Yeah. The 3 attempts versus the 3,000 attempts. You can really tell how you can really tell the difference between the characters. Besides, I did use the Mimic Tier for Millennia. Don't you remember? Just get past the first phase to practice the second phase, but then I just beat the second phase anyway because Millennia didn't have you do a jumping puzzle before her fight every time. I'm sure Motion Twin, yep, I'm still calling them that, considered doing that just because they're a huge fan of that sort of thing. Anyway, he's dead. What an idiot. Thanks for the Golden Order Greatsword, idiot. Anyway, big guns are out. It's so ridiculous how much easier that makes the game when you do that. Still died. What does it matter? All right, so what else am I fighting now? There's another one down. Any more bosses that I need to go fight before we can call this game done? By the way, I didn't even see what the Ordovis? Who's this? I guess I killed somebody named Ordovis at some point in time. Modeled after the ring itself. Neat. Forged by King Consort. Oh, hey, look, they're calling him King Consort again. To symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order, one of the legendary armaments. Okay, cool. Did I kill the Dragon Lord? Well, check this out. Yes, everything's dead. I've beaten all the Remembrance bosses. They're all done. They're all killed. They're all dead. Including like this one. Or like this one here. Wasn't even that hard. On the stranded graveyard tree spirit. Like, why? It's just gonna die in 5 seconds. It's not even gonna be interesting. Oh, there's a big magma dragon outside of this dungeon. No, there's not. I killed it. You got the big dragon with the gray roll? Yes. It doesn't move. It's very easy to kill, as it turns out. Find another misbegotten warrior. There's so many of those things. I know, right? So many of those Crucible Knights, the whatever guys, more of them. And let's go fight this tree spirit or whatever. I assume that they're talking about this area here, which I didn't go down because fuck dealing with these things. They're horrible. Might be able to survive it though. All right, anyway. Mm-hmm. You're the Capra Demon instead of the giant... Of the what? You're the Capra Demon version of the plant boss? I don't know what that is. I don't even know what that means. Try poking it with your lance. I don't even know how I would do that, considering it immediately throws me back and kills me if I try and fight it at any point in time. When you're running off past the bridge, drop early. What does that mean? What is the what bridge? Oh my god. You know, the bridge. Place where there's just the middle. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you're talking about the bridge that has a middle on it. You know, most of the bridges in the game don't actually have middles or any parts of them at all. Of the 30,000 bridges that exist in this game. You know the exact one you're talking about now that you say to jump off the middle when you see a bridge drop off the left side. It's only middle. It's so easy. You just only go down the middle of the bridge. You know, the bridge. In this dungeon? Where's a bridge in this dungeon? You know, it's the only bridge in the dungeon. You know the one? You can see it right here. Oh, you're all so terrible at giving directions. It astounds me. There's literally on the top of the screen at all points in time a compass. You could just say, like, literally north, south, east, west, and yet you're like, no, the bridge. You know, the bridge. Drop off the left of the bridge. You ran across it. I did not run across a bridge. Oh, my God. Your incompetence is astounding. Oh, anyway, I guess I killed this thing already. It's not here. You're already past the section. Oh, my God. You're all useless. So anyway, I already killed it or whatever, apparently. Anything else? Okay, from the start of the dungeon, you have a part of the floor that's not there. Drop off and go left. Okay. What do I get there? What do I want? Is there another boss or something? Since the chariot stops, try poking it with a lance. No. Why even bother? The chariots are not bosses. All right. All right, we're looking for the bridge. To get a bad trinket, I'm guessing, in all likelihood. Yeah. Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing. What do I need a Glovewort? What do I need Glovewort for? Why are you making me do this? Like, what is even the point of doing this? Oh man, now I'll be able to level up my summons that I don't use. Don't roll in the poison; it stays on your clothes. Well, what should just take out? What is it? What sort of advice is that? Oh, man. Thank God. Now I won't die from poison. Thank you, chat. Oh. The poison. This was the problem. There are these gigantic serrated blade like chariots that are going all over the place. But the poison. Oh, man. Oh, my God. The poison. Oh. That was the real problem. God, it's like it's... Oh, thank God. After I got sliced entirely in twain there. That was the... but thankfully I wasn't poisoned, so I survived very easily. Anyway. This thing, I guess. I can go and get some useless piece of garbage. Wow, chat, you really fucking are amazing. I'm also stupid. It was above. Above what? I'm like literally tearing out my hair right now. It was above. What was above? What's above? What does above mean in this context? Above where you fell. Oh, I should have fell higher. What's the... You're the worst. You're all the worst. Yo, why didn't you fall higher? Oh. I adore backseating, but you guys are the worst backseaters. It's incredible. It's just like this is the sort of hot tips you're giving out. Things that don't even make sense. Well, that could be useful. Just don't die. Oh. Okay, well, apparently I didn't fall in the right place. I went to the middle of the bridge and fell left, but that's not good enough. You didn't do the right middle of the bridge and fall left. The hell are you talking about? This? Chat. Fucking hell. Okay. Now. Let me go and we are now going to go and look back at all of your previous comments so that I can take a look at how many times you told me to go to the middle of the bridge. It's only the middle, Doc. Please. The one in this dungeon. The bridge. The part where it's just middle. That's right, chat audit. Chat audit. The one where people tell me to go to the middle of the bridge over and over. I said the bridge was in the middle of the floor. Do we have to do another chat audit? I'm sorry, chat. Are we doing a second chat audit? Because I just told you what you said. It sounds like you want to get schooled again. Never said to go to the middle of the bridge. See, chat, the point is to make you realize how worthless this entire endeavor is. Like, what do you get out of this even? What do you even want out of this? Well, I'm going to continue to do it just to prove it to you. Okay, drop off the bridge early to the left. Will I survive this? Yes. Okay, there we go. Now then, where do I go from here? Where do I want to go from here? What's gonna make this all worth it, chat? What is it? What is it? What's the thing that's going to make it all worth it? Because we're gonna do it. We're doing it still. And I want you to see. I want you to have the satisfaction of watching me get the thing that's gonna be all worth it by the end here. I was told it was a talisman. The fire pillar goes down if you hit it. I don't think that really mattered too much at this point. It was the grease lightning. The grease lightning was the thing that was worthwhile. That was the thing that you wanted me to get. Here's one of these fucks. Yeah. Jump on the top of the pillar. What exact... Look, we're gonna do it. We're going to do this. We're going to do whatever it is that you want me to do here. But I swear to fucking God, this better be worth it. I better on getting this thing have you, like, I want to hear you all orgasming in chat, being like, oh, he did it, he got the thing. Oh, I love it. I better, you know what? I better get like 10 subs. Y'all better just give me like 10 subs as soon as I get this thing. Yeah, I want it. Because I want you to be like, yes, this is what I tuned in for. I'm willing to pay $300 to watch you and get this thing, whatever it's supposed to be. That's how worthwhile it is. This is how much I need to see this today. You don't even understand. I want to hear you come and also give me money. That's the only way that this is going to be worthwhile. If I hear you both coming and giving me money. Well, chat. Well. I'm gonna go get it. I'm getting it right now. You better get those wallets and Kleenex ready. Wow. I don't think that was the one that you wanted me to go do. This used to be a Christian chat. It was never a Christian chat. Not since I started to become a Findom. Not since I approached the world of Findom. Oh my God, just get away from the pit. Okay, there's one. All right, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? What's Findom? Financial domination. It is a form of BDSM where the dominant forces you to give forces the submissive person to give them financial gain, usually money. And that's why you, my little pay piggies, are going to pay me as soon as I pick this up, and also come. I'm gonna go kill this guy first. I don't like him. All right, you ready? It sounds hot. Well, I have plenty of websites that I actually don't know any websites, but okay, you ready? You ready? Really? That's it? Dog. I already have an Airtree's Favor +1 equipped, right? Like I have it equipped right now. That was it. That was it. That was the thing. That was the thing that you guys are now coming and, well, you're not giving me money. Where's the money? I mean, okay, coming, great. Where's the money? I came from the knowledge. How is it? You made me go. That was like a half hour that we spent doing that for a worse version of something that I already have equipped. And by the way, I still have not gotten any money. Talk about blue balls, I know, right? Even though you were supposed to be coming. Anyway. You can get +2. Why do I get that? I am literally going to end the stream. Oh, by the way, thank you for the money. Actually, you weren't. Like the joke was that you weren't actually supposed to do it. Thank you, Blue Toads, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, you greedy fuck. I appreciate it. You didn't need to do that. That's part of the gag, but you know, I'll do it. I did it. Wow, another 5 gifted subs from Adisha. Thank you. There we go. 10 gifted subs. All right, fine. That was worth it. Is there anything else I can do to get another 10 gifted subs, by the way? Since we're just doing it like this now. Can't believe that worked. Note to self, try this out more. Try to do more. Okay. So I'm going to have to remember this for the future. More Findoming chat. More Findoming chat. Anyway, I've already killed this thing. Where are we going? Fourth Church of Marika. Where exactly is it? Buy a dildo. What? Why? That's not a thing you can do in Elden Ring. I already got my sweet release. Fair enough. Well, I'll just have to make sure that I do that for the next stream, I guess. Southern Island. The church is probably somewhere around here. All right. No problem. I did not, we were already done with Elden Ring, and I did not realize that it was going to turn into Findoming chat. Use the lance as a dildo. That is not going to happen. There are more heroes' graves? Yeah, I did most of them, though. They're all terrible. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't realize I didn't remember if I did the first one or not. But I did. And it's proven by the fact that I have done it. The subby wubby. It's at the bottom of the cliff east of here. Why am I still doing this? We've already finished this game. There's nothing else to do. There's nothing else of interest to do. This one? Or is it even farther? Have you done any of the catacombs designed to fuck with your head? I have no idea which ones those are. You can quit and go do Jump King whenever you want. Kill all the bosses or all the story bosses. There's like 1,000 bosses in this game, and half of them are Erdtree avatars. So which one am I going to? Bottom of the cliff face east of here. Are you sure that's not just the Tombsword Cave? Because I've kind of already gotten that one. There's plenty more to do. Just start a new save file and suffer all over again. I think it's probably more interesting than doing this at this point. I don't know if I really want to, though. East of here. So I guess like this area. Cliff next to the Erdtree drawing. What? Where? Here? I don't even know how to get over to that cliff. seems to be kind of far. 100 meters due east. Are you sure that was the right place to start me out? Now play Breath of the Wild. How many times do I need to tell you people I don't have a Switch? I still... The only console that I bought since, what, the PlayStation 4 is what, the, here we are. He's what, the... You're going west? No, I'm not. I'm going, that's, okay, chat. Take a look at the top of the screen. Yet again. How many times do we have to? Yeah, like the last thing that I owned before the PlayStation 4 was like a GameCube. Are you a Switch in addition to Findom? No, I'm a dominant. I am absolutely dumb. I'm going to dom the hell out of you, Chad. I'm sorry. Well, that's not true. I'm not sorry. You're the one that should be sorry for me. Sorry for being so unimpressive. Sorry for having such an unimpressively small penis. Now then. Now, pleasure your mistress. Mister? What would you say for that? I don't even know. Wasn't it a regular sized penis? No. I'm sorry, chat. I know you want to believe that. But as your dom. Master. Okay, yeah, that's right. I don't know, I'm so used to hearing mistress whenever we're doing role playing. Okay. Okay, that's cool. See, Pradling Pate is a big fan. Doc Femboy Firebird. Alright, yeah, you can hit these things for whatever reason. And I did. I'm a dom, chat, I swear. Well, am I not doming you enough right now? I mean, I feel like I'm doing such a good job of doming that you can basically call me Dom DeLuise over here. When did this turn into BDSM roleplay stream? I guess at the point in time that I did fin dom you, that's really it, right? Dom DeLuise is dead. I know, it's a real tragedy. That said, referring to Doms as Dom DeLuise is still going to keep his memory alive regardless. That's the way I say it. At least that's what I think, right? I think it's a reasonable sort of... I don't know if it's a reason... I don't know if Dom DeLuise would be okay with him being associated with BDSM. It's a very hard call to make in general. Can we visit Patches? Patches is in this game? Oh yeah, I remember. He's like a boss fight or something. Not a real boss fight. Alright, here we are. It's the Cemetery Shade. Anyway, it's dead. I did it, chat. I beat another boss. Dew Giant's Mountaintop Catacomb. I don't know where that is. But we just finished another one. He's in the Volcano Manor. If he didn't, I never found him. North of Zamora Ruins. Ancient Snow. Castle Soul. Church of Eclipse. Freezing Lake. Yeah, no, I don't know where this thing is. He's an NPC in every... He's not an NPC in every FromSoft game. Where was he in Echo Knight Beyond? The New Game Plus. I'm not... I haven't even finished this game yet. Stopped at Malekith. Let's find the 50-hit castle wall. Well, where's the 50-hit castle wall, Chad? I mean, here's the Volcanic Manor. Here. Did you do the catacombs in the Radon area? Yeah, that's where the rotted, ulcerated tree spirit was. I saw Jerma doing that one, and I was just like, oh, I'm going to go beat him to finishing it. And I did. Pathetic. I'm the one that knows how to play the Elden Ring. It is both rotted and ulcerated. It's not having a great time, no. By the way, do these guys got like anything to say about the fact that I did kill Rickard? Yep.
It's true then. You've defeated our
Sure did.
Lord. No. I must thank you. Our Lord was yet weak.
Patches was an armored core. Yeah, but where was he in Echo Knight 2, Lord of Nightmares?
Our Lord is immortal and will one day rise again. Stronger. Until then, I must stay the path and do my part.
All right, cool.
I will leave the volcano. I suggest I will miss these. The champion who walks the tainted path shine. I always was. This is perhaps...
Yeah, okay, probably not. Bye. Talk to the Snape waifu? I don't know who that is. Go to Rickard's Grace when you're done talking to her. I mean, I assume that she's just dead. Because, you know, that's how NPCs work. By the way, if you don't know this, NPCs in Dark Souls, all Souls games, as soon as you finish the quest line, they die. That's just kind of how it works. So I guess we're going to go see her dead in here. I mean, here's Rickard. How you doing, dude?
Oh, you... Allow me some time. Our Lord's carcass is vast and not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, please find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together.
Okay, and now when I reload, she's going to be dead. I'm just having a good time. But I'm not going to worry too much about that. Anyway. Ooh, Icer coat. Anyway, so now what? Now what? What are we doing now? Is there any other dumb Elden Ring things to finish? Gross. Whatever. That's normal. Kill the lady? No. Go to Zama Ruins and head right towards the giant bridge of stone. Yeah, okay. That's at the start of the thing. Why are we still doing this? We're kind of done with this game at this point in time. There's just more garbage. Like, I feel like there's not really... I feel like there's not really too much more left to do in the game of the Elden Ring. Now that I've killed Millennia. And then also all of the other bosses that exist in the game. No, not that. You are very done. Yeah, I'm fairly certain. It's just like this. We're kind of done here, unless I want to go do like New Game Plus or you know try redoing all of the bosses that I cheesed out more properly. I'm wondering if there's anything up here real quick. I guess not. But anyway, Towards the bridge. That was over here, right? Don't you want more optimal algo content? Yes, the Radiant Dungeons, which is, I'll be honest, sort of what this feels like. Another settlement needs your help. Another catacombs needs your help. I guess it wasn't actually over here. All these ruins have an illusory wall somewhere. Maybe, I don't know. But, like, does it matter? And look, there's dung beetle up there. That's fun. Maybe I do actually need to go here. Where? Okay, it's over here, actually. So I guess I was going the right place initially. All the ruins have an underground. Yeah, all the ruins do have an underground. That is true. Well, like a boss and everything. Somewhere behind illusory floors. I suppose it makes sense. Once again, does it matter, though? Doesn't really give you much of anything of interest to do that. Oh, is it this thing over? No, that's the lift that I took to get up here. God, where's the stupid bridge? I have entirely forgotten what this area looks like around here. So, yeah. I need to drop down. Is that it? I don't even remember. And I can't open up the map when I'm in battle, so I need to get out of this fight first. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's actually farther up. In fact, what? Yeah, that's not the right place in the Zamar ruins. Okay. Don't you want to die on this game completely? Not really. No. Real though, this will be the next Breath of the Wild that people will keep yammering on for the next decade. Absolutely. Look forward to it. Is it over here? No, of course. Yep. You know, I mean, it's like, I don't know if you noticed this, but yes, it will be. I mean, I don't even think that's like a question right now. I don't remember where you actually go in this area. North of the ruins. I mean, I can keep looking around, but I feel like, once again, this is sort of, pointless. Like, we finished the game. There's nothing else to do in the game, really. It's just kind of, you know, it's like, I mean, I'm going to do this one last thing, but this, I think, is probably going to be it, because, God, this is the sort of thing that I hate when it comes to open world games. Just kind of like, where do I get to the thing that I need to go to? I don't remember. Just gotta wander around until I see the entrance to a randomly generated dungeon. Get off that. This it. There we go. Here we go. So I'm guessing you probably just kind of like go around here to the right, and then there's gonna be some, once again, kind of unimpressive dungeon, but let's do it anyway. Why not? Hey everybody, here's more. Yeah, kind of unimpressive dungeons, let's be honest here. Beast eyes means that there's undead about, which apparently I love according to chat. That is not true at all, but I mean, you guys can say whatever you want. Anyway, I don't even know why I'm trying to pick this thing up. I don't even care. Oh. No reading chat. You guys don't know how to give directions for shit, so why even bother reading chat? Come on now. Solve calculus. What does that even mean? Oh, man. Ah. Like, you guys, it's like, here, try to guide me through this dungeon, chat. Guide me through this dungeon challenge. Absolutely fucking impossible. Will chat succeed? They will not. We'll just give you coordinates. Oh, if this game actually had coordinates, that would probably be pretty useful. It does not. Well, maybe this won't be too difficult to go through, at least. Guy, just go through the bloody dungeon. Yeah, I know. That's more or less the amount of helpfulness that I expect out of you guys. Just do it, forehead. It's like, thanks, chat. Real helpful. Both equally inept. Don't drag me into this. You know there's only one inept person here, and it's... okay, well, I guess you're not one person. Fuck it, you're one person. that's all that needs to be said, really. You're a collective. I'll hear nothing else on the subject. Oh, actually, this is kind of like an easy one. All right, no, this is not the... I thought that was the lever, and I was like, oh, man. That's convenient. It was not convenient. Not bad. Anyway. Where is this lever? Is there any place to go up to? No. Oh, there's no blood in this dungeon. Whatever. Like it matters if there's blood in the dungeon or not. The sword is still quite powerful regardless. I will finish this very easily. Just you watch. These guys appear to be on fire. Weird. Anyway. There's a lot of things exploding around here. It's kind of weird. Are these better than Chalice dungeons? No. Not really. They're pretty much just the challenge dungeons. It's like if you think they're like way different or anything like that, nah, that's just what they are. Ooh, a ritual pot. Anyway, this still is not the end of the dungeon, as it turns out, unfortunately. Hello? This at least seems different. No. No. Absolutely nothing in here of interest. Cool. You know, it just leads me right back here. Okay, well. What is up with all of these things? Get out of here. Made by interns with devs. With the layouts already made by dev tools. Pretty much. Layout pieces. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's not... The thing is, it's not the most impressive of dungeon rigging. No, that's true. Oh, come on. Still not enough here, eh? Come on. No, that dude dead. Still don't know where the lever is. Layout pieces. Yeah, but I mean, you know, hey, it's supposed to be like a 1,000-hour game or something like that. Man, that thing is huge. It's supposed to be like a 1,000-hour game or whatever, so it's like, I guess that the way they figured how to do that was just to, you know, Lego together a bunch of stuff and reuse a few things here and there, as you do. Okay, well that's nothing. I still have absolutely no idea where exactly the thing is supposed to be. The actual, you know. I'm gonna kill this just because it's very large and killable. There we go. Anyway, randomly generated dungeons usually have level layout chunks like the Diablo dungeons. Yeah, I mean that's how I always refer to in Dead Cells, refer to them as like level chunklets. I haven't done that for a while though. I should start talking about that again. Dungeon has successfully fucked with you, I guess, but that doesn't really mean that I have finished the dungeon yet. Like, the goal here is not to have the dungeon fuck with me, which, I mean, hey, congratulations, dungeon, you have done so. The goal is to figure out how to finish the dungeon, which that has not occurred yet. I mean, unless I'm getting like twice here, which I guess is probably likely what's happening. You know how that is. Let's lead me to the thing now. It might. I don't actually know. Well, there's another dungeon thing up there. I don't know if that meant that I was supposed to like drop down to that point or something, but I don't know. You got to figure out how it's fucking with you. Ugh. I mean, I don't know. Can't chat just tell me? Ow. I guess that works then. Check the elevators. Well, too late now! You motherfuckers. Yeah, you always check underneath the elevators. It's just kind of like a thing. That's a very standard sort of Dark Souls operating procedure. Now, please send me back to the beginning of the dungeon. Ugh. I am not going to work bad directions no can do. That is true. That is true, though. There's no way I'm going to try and find my way back through the dungeon now. I would rather just jump directly into the elevator pit, as one does. I think there's another elevator under the elevator. That's a dumb concept. When they did that in Dark Souls 3, that they at least showed you that up. The elevator you sent up was way back. Yeah, well, it should have been better. They did it badly. Now, anyway, let's go finish this dungeon. And then, do you guys got anything? Oh no, it's not here. It's over here. You guys got anything else you want to see, or can we just call Elden Ring over? Because I feel like we've kind of done everything now. Yes, all day long. Snail cave. I don't know what a snail cave is. You have to explain to me. Rune level 1 millennia? That's not really a... That's not really the sort of thing that... That's not the thing we do on this channel here. We like to do a little bit of trolling, but there's no, like, level 1 challenges. Come on now. When have I ever done a level 1 challenge? Really now. Oh. Explain to him where the snail cave is. Find Patches. I don't know where Patches is. Somewhere in the video game, I assume. At least given what people have been telling me. But I have no idea where he actually is. Level 1 stick only. Once again, we don't do that sort of content here on the Dr. Inferno Firebird Super Show. Oh, it's another one of these things. Got another one, everybody. Here he is. He's doing it. He's doing the thing. Doing the classic ulcerated tree spirit move of swipe in front of himself over and over. Oh my god, come on. Well, it rolls around an awful lot, but it's otherwise largely ineffective at actually being like a much of a threat. So jaded. Of course I am. You know how many video games I've played? I've played so many video games. You think you've played a lot of video games? I've played even more. I'm like pure jade around here. Beautiful. Bright green. You wouldn't even believe it. I've also been streaming for like 5 hours, so I am kind of tired. Oh, it has 1 hit point left. Come on. Anyway, I have successfully killed yet another one of these tree spirits. Oh, that's the one that... Wait, I thought it was supposed to be in the folk hero grave or something. This is not the folk hero grave. And there's also Deathroot, for whatever that's worth. Alright. Is there anything else? Anything else? Or are we done? Are we done with Elden Ring? Has Elden Ring been completed? I'm even dressed up as the bad boss. The boss who is bad. I'm gonna need another stream. No, you don't. What more streams could you possibly need? We're done. There's always more. No, we're pretty much almost done with this game. I feel like I have accomplished almost every one of the terrible randomly generated dungeons. So, do the ass flop art. That is not a content to do in this game. Shut up. Anyway, anything else? Anything else? We good? Are we good with Elden Ring? Is Elden Ring over? And for real this time. Show map. There you go. The return of Jump King. No, we're not going to go back to Jump King. I feel like Jump King's kind of over. Now learn art. Okay, well, anyway, all right. Elden Ring is finished. We finished with Elden Ring. Man, that was a long one. But hey, we're finally done with it. For real this time. I beat like the hardest bosses in the game or whatever without using the summons and blah blah blah. I think that is enough. I think we can call it a day. Call it a game. Good. Finally.